Yo, 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 we back. We back. Also, thanks for the lurk, Sputnik. Yeah, we back with, this is some more building of a Yippee mobile game, part 33. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday. There was some stuff, but we got some good stuff planned this time. So, yeah, we should be good. Yeah, this time we're going to be adding, like, sound to the game and Game Center Leaderboard. Yeah, so I finally got my Apple account stuff kind of mostly set up to where I can start doing some Game Center login and leaderboard and such. Yeah, that should be pretty cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that, and I have a couple of sound effects I prepared off stream that we can add into the app and have some little yippee sounds into our game. So that'll be good. Yeah, so mainly those two things: the sound and Game Center leaderboard, and maybe also some shooing away of the bugs as well, as we still have a couple of those still. But yeah, we're starting to really. I think this is like getting pretty close to the end of it. Yeah, I fixed some bugs off stream as well, but yeah, we're doing pretty good. Like the sounds and the Game Center leaderboard are the last like actual features to add. Yeah, and then we just have like bugs and some, iPad UI support left. So yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah. But without further ado, let's just jump into it, as Mr. Filidi would say. Yeah. So here's what we've got. We've got our game here. Yeah, I think one of the previous streams we did like turning and shooting, so that's a good thing that's here now. Yeah. Yeah, so that's good. Yeah, we had a bug though where like if the enemy rocks like hit our bat, it would freeze the game. At least sometimes. Yeah, wait, is it gone? Oh, maybe it's gone. Oh no, I just swung it. Had to get froze that time. But yeah, that's some of the bugs that are still left. But yeah, we'll fix the bugs as we do. But I fixed some stuff off stream with like because there was a certain bug that I couldn't test in Xcode. I had to test it on my actual phone because it involved both of my fingers. Yeah, because when I'm testing in here, I can only use my mouse. It's only one click, right? But when you have an actual phone, you can press like both of these buttons at the same time, or you can hold down this and shoot. And there was a bug with like turning and doing that, but I fixed that, so you'll have to trust me on that one. But yeah, that's done. I also, another thing I did was I updated the price, not the pricing of the things, but I made it so that you get, I'm making it a bit harder to kind of buy your way to the shop. Yeah, so basically, like before I had like, so that you could get like $1, you get like 50 rupees, but I lowered it to 20. I actually lowered it for most of these. Like this one used to be $100, you could get 60,000 rupees, but I lowered it to 3,500. Not to be evil or anything, but just because like the stuff in the shop is so cheap. So like if you've spent like $100 and got like 60,000 rupees, like you would basically be set for life. Like any updates that I do to the app to add more things to buy, you would already have enough rupees for it. So like, yeah, I nerfed basically the amount you can spend to get rubies and such. Yeah, just so it's not like, I don't know, pay to look pretty. Yeah, make it a little more, you buy the thing and you get less rubies and such. Yeah. So like now the stuff in the shop is a bit, like now you see like $1 is 20 rupees and like $100 is 3,500. Yeah, because I think that kind of fits better, because like the skins each are like 20, and then the upgrades is like 20 and 50. Yeah, so if you got like 60,000, oh my gosh, like you wouldn't need any, like there wouldn't even be a point to play in the game, I feel, because you could just like, you know, you have everything. Yeah. But at least this one makes it so that you can like grind out the game for your rubies, instead of just like spam buy in the shop. Yeah, so that's, I think, a little nerf there. Yeah, but actually let's go ahead and add in some whatchamacallit. Oh, also I just noticed there was like a 0 here. I saw a 0 on the ruby thing. Oh, what was going on there? Oh, you see that? Oh wait, that's a bug. Oh wait, I just discovered a bug. I was about to say let's work on the sound, but I just discovered a bug. It has taken away my undivided attention, and now my attention is divided. I'm gonna fix the bug. Yeah. So what is that? I swapped the tab, and the price of the thing goes to 0. Uh-oh. That's no good. Yeah, let's fix that thing. But yeah, I'm glad to be back in the swing of things. Yeah, I don't think I've missed a stream since like before I started making this app, so yeah, I might make this one a longer one to compensate. Because yeah, we've got some things to do. We got a couple things to do, and now we're ready for Game Center. So that's gonna be good. That's gonna be very nice. But yeah. Oh yeah, also I noticed there's a convention going on right now. There's Offkai. Oh my gosh. Bro, I've been seeing all the tweets about it, and I'm like, oh man. I feel like I should have gone. Maybe another year. Maybe another year. But yeah, I would like to go one day. I think that will definitely happen. So, yeah. Maybe not this year, but perhaps, I don't know, sometime. Because, oh man, dude, I'm a huge VTuber fan myself. Yeah, you could probably tell because I'm a VTuber. Yeah, so much so of a fan, I decided to be one myself. That's partly the reason why I got into it, just because I like it so much. The fandom, and yeah, I like a lot of streamers. But yeah, that would be pretty fun to check out, I think. Yeah. Well, let's see. So when we swap our tabs, our thing goes to 0. Oh no, that's no good. So let's see where it's pulling the data from. So we'll go, here's our shop view. Let's take a look at the code and see what's going on. So it would have passed it into this shop tab view. So this probably is where our bug is happening. So let's say I select this skin, I go out, I go back in. Yeah, you see that? Now I can... Yeah, it's like I can buy the skin for nothing. Oh my gosh. I have an idea on how to fix this. Maybe I want to just set the selected skin back to the white one. But that wouldn't really... I don't know if that would fix the bug per se. Yeah. I wonder if it's this pop-up item cost, perhaps. But let's see what's going on. So if I select a skin, what does that do? I think it updates this selected skin value. Like, get colorful skins, 0. Oh, wait. That could be why. Yeah, because the cost of get colorful skin 0, that's the white one, which is always gonna be 0. Yeah. So if it shows the cost of that, then it'll be like 0, which is like no good. That is a no good thing. Also, I have some commented code here. I can take this out. Yeah. Well, let's see. Well, what could be going on? So selected skin. It's passing in the white one, I guess, when you first come to this view. So at least if it does that, we should always ensure that the one selected isn't the one that whatchamacallit. Oh, I guess I renamed this by accident. Oh no, yeah, that should be fine. But yeah, and anyway, I should basically make it so that if you swap tabs, Like it shouldn't like save your selection, I think. I think that's a good way to fix it. It's like if I swap it should go to the white one, and that way it's more accurate. Yeah, so how would I go about like swapping that, like force swapping it? Let's see. It should like automatically refresh the shop, I think. That should be a better way to go about it. Well, let us take a gander and be the judge of that. Yeah. So I suppose one thing we could do is print in our on up here what this current selected skin is. So that way we can tell if we're like on the white one or not. Yeah. Yeah. So that should give us some information. Yeah, see now it's already printing some stuff. So let's say if I select this, I go out, I go back in. Okay, I think that's our problem. It's not even like calling on up here anymore. Ideally, it should kind of reset it. So I'm guessing this state is kind of being held. It's not like force updating. In which case, I have an idea to fix this, and it's quite simple. I just copy this code and I put it here. There we go. So now it should kind of force update. So if I hit this, I go out, I go back in. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. Wait, yeah, because this isn't getting called. Okay, I said it was simple, but actually it's more nuanced than I expected. Yes, it's a much more subtle kind of bug. But let us be the judge and adjudicate this bug. So ideally, one thing I could do is I could move this variable out into the shop view. Yeah, that way. Well, actually, that might even be worse. I think what I would need to do is I need to move it down into the skins view itself. Let's see. Because I feel like the same bug might happen for the weapon too, because I have this here, right? Selected melee weapon. Like if I went out, I went back in. Oh yeah, you see that? It is a bug. Like, it's saying the stick is 20, when it's not. Oh yeah, this is a nasty bug. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I figured it would have been also for the weapons as well. I wonder. So then maybe I don't even need this here. I could just put them in their respective classes. Yeah, wait, why did I do that otherwise? Yeah, this isn't needed here, actually. Yeah, I think I know how to fix this. I can just move this into the other thing. That should be good. That should be good. So let's take this out and move it into the other thing. And I think that should fix this. This weird bug we've got going on. So let's go into our skins view and let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. And we'll put the thing in here. There we go. Now let's see. Actually, well, we gotta put it in here, actually. Yeah. Oh, wait. I lost my copy. Let's undo it so we can get our thing back. I lost my clipboard. Uh-oh. I seem to have dropped my clipboard. But I picked it back up. So now we're good to go. Yeah, so let's go here. Let's put our thing here. So now we don't need this. And we should be alright. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. So now we don't need this whole deal. This whole shindig over here. Yeah. So now we only need really this. Alrighty. This should be A-okay, I'm thinking. But yeah, so that's good for that. Well, let's test if that fixed our bug. So our bug was when we selected the green, or like any skin, and then we go out of the shop and go back in. Aha, there we go. Yes, this fixed it. Yes. So like, yeah, now it's not like saving that you selected green and showing like 0 rubies. It's automatically selecting the white one. Yeah, so that's what we did to fix it. Like when we go to a different tab, it'll swap back to the white one. Yeah, there we go. So now let's do the same thing for the weapons, because it's doing some weird stuff for that too. So if we like swap out, see how like bat is 20 and stick is like already purchased. Like we have the bug where we swap to the gems and we go back. Now it's saying stick is 20, which is like, that's no good. Yeah, so we just do the same thing that we just did for the skins to fix that one. Yeah. Yeah, so that should be good. Well, let's do that. Let us do that thing. Yeah. Yeah, well, let's do that. Yeah. So we'll just take out these variables from here, and we'll move them into the other thing. Yeah, so it's like, oh, where are these variables? Where are we gonna move them? We are gonna move them. So, in our upgrades view, where we have these 2 bindings, we can take these out. And we'll take them out of our thing here as well. So, yeah. That should be alright. That should be A-okay. Now, that should fix as well. That's my theory, and I think my theory will be correct. So let us confirm our theory. Let us see. So, we've got the bat here. We go out, we go back in, and boom, bada bing, bada boom. We are good. We are golden. We are absolutely in great shape. I think that is good. Yes. So, we vacuumed up one of the bugs. We shooed away a bug. As we did, as the title states. We shoo away the bugs here, and such bug has been shooed away. So we are in good straits now. Yes, indeed. So that is good. That is very good. Yeah, so now let's do the sound thing. As I was like, oh, let's do sound, and then I found a bug, and I was like, oh wait, now we gotta fix this. We gotta fix this like now. Yes, so we'll do that now. We'll fix that. And we fixed it, and now we're ready. Now we are ready for the sound. Yeah. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see though. Yeah, so I actually have some sound code that I copy around a lot of my projects. Like I copy it around a lot. So I have refined it over the years. So this is actually like if you want sound in a game, I would recommend something like the file I'm about to add, because it's quite good, I think. Well, I don't want to toot my own horn, but and plus I'll admit I yoinked when I initially added sound to my thing. I yoinked it from Stack Overflow, but I've put my own twist on some of it. So I think it's better, but this is a sound manager file. And it's a singleton, so you can access this wherever. And it's got this function here, play sound. And basically what it does is you pass in the file name of your sound file, your like MP3 file, your little sound file. And then it does this like, it uses AV audio player. So AV audio player in Swift is like a way to like put a sound in, like have one sound. But the thing is, like imagine your game, you want like multiple sounds happening at the same time potentially, right? But AV audio player doesn't do that out of the box. So you need multiple of them. So you gotta have like duplicate players and map the URL to the player, things like that, so that you can have multiple sounds play at the same time potentially. So that's kind of what this code does, and it puts it on another queue as well, because sometimes it can take some time to load the file or like to play the file. So you don't want that to like cause your UI to slow down. Yeah, so that's what this does. And then to call the sound, you need a queue for that. Yeah, so we'll do that. But yeah, I'd say that's like a good way to go about it. Yeah. So here's what you need. You need a sound queue, or I call it sound queue, but it's just a regular queue. But let's plop this over in here. So I'll put it up here maybe. Yeah, I will call it private let sound queue. And then yeah, I had this over from my other project. Yeah, I had this over. I had a meme app where it was like some guy leaped over a desk in a courtroom at a judge, and I made a Angry Birds game of that. You can check out the YouTubes for that one. But yeah, in that one I put some sound effects, so I kind of used the same code for that. So that's where this label comes in. But this will be actually, we'll put this lowercase because that's kind of the convention I have for this app. And we'll do Adventures of Yippee here. And we'll make this the sound cue for that. I guess that can also be lowercase. Yeah. So we need a dispatch queue with a string label. And then the next thing is to the sound. So we need to play the sound. Yeah, so let's start with making like a little yippee sound when the game starts. So probably when we initialize the game, because I want it to play. This function gets called when you first start playing the game, and also when you restart the game. Like if you die and click the restart button, it'll also call this. So let's make it say like yippee when you start the game. That would be pretty good, I think. Yeah, so this is what you need. You need to say sound queue async, and then you call your singleton play sound, and you pass in the file name. Now the thing is, I've not yet put any sound files in, so this won't do anything. So let's add our sounds in. So here's the little sounds that I've prepared off stream. I'll start adding them in. We'll put them under a sounds folder. Yes, we shall do such a thing. We shall put our sounds here. Yeah. So let's do that. So here's the sounds I've got. I've got an arrow swoosh sound, like for when you shoot the arrows. Yeah, wait, I don't know if you hear that. Wait, let me actually check, because sometimes, or maybe if I do this thing. Ah, yeah, there's this like swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. And we've also got the bonk, the famous bonk for the bat. Sounds like in SpongeBob, that episode when Patrick got hit on the head with the coconut. Boop. Yes. Yeah, we like our little sounds here. And we've also got a sword swoosh. So when you swing the sword, yeah, you hear that? Kind of sounds like you're swinging a sword through the air. Yeah. And then we've got, of course, this is the main thing. It took us a while to get here, but we finally have it. We finally have the Yippee sound, the original, from the Yippee meme, and we're adding it to our game. But here it is. Yippee! Yippee! Yes, we've got it. Now we'll add this one into our game and play it whenever the the game starts. Yeah, so that should be pretty nice, I think. Yeah, let's do that. But first, let's add our sounds to our constants so we can kind of have a single place for them. Yeah, it should kind of make things a bit more clean. But yeah, we've got our sounds. We've got our sounds. So that should be pretty good. That should be pretty good. Well, what sounds do we have? We've got the sword swoosh. We've got a bonk sound. Yeah, we've got some good stuff. I've got our arrow swoosh. Yeah. And actually, I also... Well, I'll wait on this, but let's test the Yippee one. I was gonna do the code for like associating the sounds to a weapon, because as you can imagine, like the sword will have this sound, and the bat will have the bonk, so it'll be different per the weapon. But we can test to see if the sound works just straight up with the Yippee sound effect. Let's do that first. Yeah, and we'll have to test it in our simulator because the preview doesn't do sound. Yeah. Well, let's do that. Let's test it in our preview. Yep. So let's bring out the old reliable. Oh right, I don't have the... Okay, I need this also. File types, I need to add MP3 file type to this. Yes, that's right. So let's put it here. Yes, you don't want to forget that. Alright, so that should be good. I don't know if this was capital or not, because I usually do that capital for the other stuff, but maybe I didn't for the file type. Let me check. We'll go here. Okay, yeah, I think it should be good now. Yeah. So now let's try running it. And let's see. And I have a disclaimer. For some reason, like, Mac is very weird when it comes to recording sounds. So for some reason, I can't hear the simulator sound, but the stream can hear it. So it might be a bit delayed for me. I'll keep one ear open on one of my headsets, and yeah, and we'll check. We'll check to see if this works. But supposedly, it should say little Yippee sound effect when we whatchamacallit, when we start our game. So let's see, and I'll check with my other headset to be sure. As we do, let us see if we've got our Yippee sound effect. So yeah, now we should have sounds in our app. Let's see. Yippee! Yeah, we've got it. We've got the Yippee sound. Yes. Now this is a true Yippee app. Now let's add some more sounds. That should be pretty good. Very cool. So that's how you add sounds into an app. Very neat, I think. Well, let's do some sounds for like when we swing our weapon or when we're shooting like arrows and such. Yeah, let's do all those things. Yeah, so we'll do the playing of the sounds when we swing our weapon. That should be quite good, I think. Yeah. So. Let us see. let us be sure. Yes, 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 yes. So. Yeah. So when we swing our weapon, which I think is under the touches begin, we want to play the right sound. Yeah. So like for the melee or the range sound, right? Yeah. So if it's melee, then we should do it in here. Yes. So we'll do k.sounds. Play sound. Actually, this should be like player weapon or something. Player melee weapon sound or something. I like sound effect. Yeah, attack sound effect. And we need to add this to our thing. Yeah, and it should actually be like, we should have it on the weapon itself, because we'll need a sound also for the ranged one. Yeah, so on our weapon, let's do this. We'll have var attack sound effect, and it should be like some string. Yeah. And then I guess I don't need this anymore. But yeah, let's let's see. So how shall we do this? How shall we do it? So here's our weapon helper for getting the thing. I think we have another class for some stuff. Okay, I have this switch statement for this. But we have get weapon texture, damage. Let's also do, so get weapon texture, damage, and attack sound effect. And will give us our sound effect. Yes. So we'll say attack sound effect. This should be a string. And we'll return here some stuff. So this will be for the slingshot. I don't have all the sounds actually. I have an admission. I don't have all the sounds yet. But I do have, like, for the arrows, I'm not sure what to do for the slingshot, like shooting a rock, what sound that would produce. Yeah. But we know what an arrow going through the air sounds like. So we've got that. Let's see, what else shall we do? Wait, we have our... Oh, we don't have it. Also, we need a sound effect for, like, the stick. Yeah, because I don't know what that sounds like either. Like if you're swinging a stick around. Well, what does that sound like? Indeed. Maybe a bonk sound. Maybe we'll reuse the bonk sound. Who knows? But yeah, this is good. Yeah. So I think that's all the sounds we have. We have like 3 sounds. We've got the arrow swoosh, we've got the whatchamacallit, the bong sound, and the sword swoosh. And we'll probably add some more later. But yeah, we've renamed this function. Let's update it where we can. Yeah. So yeah, that should be pretty good. Yeah. So now I can say this. We can say attack sound effect equals yeah, we'll say this, we'll rename this too. So we'll say textures, damage, and attack sound effect. Yeah, we like our long variable names. Yes, that's the Swiftian way. You get really long variable names. But now we've got this. That's good. That's good. I don't know if I'm actually calling this anywhere else, but yeah, we've got some good stuff going on. Yeah. So I think that'll work for that. Now we can test like the melee sound effect, at least, and see if that's good. So, yeah, I think this should work now. Let us see. Let us take a gander, and we'll check in our simulator, and we shall see if we get some. Oh, we've got some bugs. Let's see. Player thingy self. Okay, that's not too bad. And then, oh yeah, okay. So I do need to update the reference to the thing. Indeed. Let us update the things as we do. So we'll go over here and we'll update the thing in here as we do. Yes. There we go. I think so. I think indeed. Let's see, where else was this called? Get weapon texture and damage. Get weapon texture. Yeah, because I renamed it, so we gotta do the updating thing. Oh wait, okay, I called it in a lot of places. Yeah, then we'll do the old find and replace then. Yeah, as we do. Get to weapon texture and damage from power, and we'll replace it everywhere. Cool. All right, now that should be good. I think that is good. Yeah, now let's see. Let's see if we can run it. Cool, we've got it. So, yes. Let us test our little sound effect. Yippee! Yippee! So now, oh yeah, also, I can't hear the sound. So, let's... Yippee! Yippee! Is it swooshing? Oh, it's doing the yippee sound effect every time I swing. This is most unexpected. Yippee is very excited to swing his weapon. Yippee! 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 Oh my goodness. Let's make sure he has like the proper swinging sound effect. Yippee! Oh my gosh, that is wild. Let's change it. Let's update it. All right. So let's get the appropriate sound effect, so we don't get like the yippee sound every time we swing. Yeah, let's get the proper swinging sound effect. Oh my, we seem to have a mix-up in our sounds. Yeah, let's fix that. We'll fix that. Yeah, I didn't expect that. I'm not actually sure what happened there. Let's see. What did I put here? Melee weapon, attack sound, play the sound. Yeah, is this like the yippee sound? I wonder. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, so it's like melee weapon sound effect. So if I go to the weapons, yeah, it should be like the bonk sound actually. Unless there's something wrong with my sound class or something. Yeah, but I wonder what that's about. Oh wait, I think I know what could be going on. Maybe like the constants, I put the yippee everywhere. Let me check. Yeah, because that'll do it. Let's see. Let us see. No, this should be all right. Something else is going on. Something else is going on that's causing our our swinging of our stick to sound like a yippee. Let us investigate further. As we do, we shall see why the stick is emitting yippee sounds. It must be some magical stick, some magical yippee stick. With there's a trapped yippee spirit inside the stick. Let's see. Let's try and fix the bug so we can let the yippee out of the stick. Let's see. So, I feel like it's something to do with this Q stuff I've got. I think that might be causing the yippee to be inside the stick. Yeah, because at least this is causing... Well, let me test to be sure. So, playing this, it happens at the beginning of the game. So I feel like it's whatever I put here, it'll do. So let me check like the swoosh sound, if that'll do the thing, and I will test to be sure. To be sure, let us see why we got the yippies in our stick. Let us see. So swoosh sound. And then, let's see, so if I swing this... Yippee! 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 Oh no, it's still swinging the yippee sound. Yippee! 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 Oh my goodness. Yippee! Yeah, that's not the right sound effect. Yippee! Why is there a trapped yippee in my stick? Yippee! It should be like a kind of swoosh sound effect. But we've got the soul of a yippee trapped in the stick. Poor little yippee. We'll get him out, and yeah, we'll return him to his ancestors. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Yeah, where is this yippee sound being played then? K sounds. That is so weird. Is this the yippee sound? No, that's not it. Let us investigate further. So... Yeah, I'm not even sure where that's coming from. Oh, I'm still showing the thing. My bad. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, ideally it should not be... Yeah, I wonder. Because now I don't have any references to the yippee sound. Yet I still hear it. I think the soul of the yippee is calling out to me. Yeah, we've got to see what's going on there. It has to be in the weapon class here. But then that wouldn't make a lot of sense to me. Unless these sounds weren't pointing to the right thing. That would be the only reason I could think of. Really. But that would only happen in here. However... Yeah, like these file names are right. So we've got like arrow swoosh, bonk, sword swoosh. Most interesting. Interesting. What if I delete the app? Maybe it's like saving some data somewhere. Like it's saving from the old thing here. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna delete the app and redo it. Because I have a feeling it's like storing something on the phone. Like saving the file on the phone and it's like not updating or something weird. Let's see. Yeah, let's see now if it's using the whatchamacallit, the swoosh sound. So, ooh, my bad. Let's see. So if I start the game. Okay, now it's using the swoosh. And now if I do this. Oh, it's still doing Yippee. Yippee! 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 Oh my gosh, okay. We'll attack him with our Yippee stick. Interesting. Yeah, I swear I did not do it on purpose. I did not make the Yippee stick on purpose. But yeah, let's see, how do we un-Yippee our stick? I mean, it did the arrow swoosh sound though. That was good. But it's still playing the Yippee sound when we do our other thing. Melee weapon attack sound effect. Let's see. What could be going on? Let us see. I did not anticipate this bug. Because I use sound all the time. But that means it'll be kind of harder to debug. It's one of those sinister bugs. Let's see. Yeah, where could that Yippee sound be referenced? Let's try and, I don't know if I can like search in my projects for like this Yippee sound effect. Let's see. We'll go to our constants because I feel like that's the only place it's being referenced. Like here. Well, let's see. So if I do like sounds.yippee, can I search like the entire, like find in project sounds.yippee? Oh, it's not even being used anywhere. Oh, now that's a bit concerning. That means it's like, I really don't know where it's coming from. Let's see where k.sounds is being referenced. It's all here. Oh yeah, okay. So it's literally like, it shouldn't even be happening. That is interesting. And like these are using the actual Yippee thing. I'm checking like the file path if it's right. I mean that seems right. This is odd, I'll say. This is kind of odd. I'm not sure. I am honest, I'm kind of stumped a little bit. I'm gonna refer my old sound code because maybe there's something I could be missing. Like if I'm supposed to like delete part of the queue or something. Let's see. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm looking at one of my old apps that's out there on the App Store, unnamed, unrevealed. I don't want to leak myself. But I'm looking at that code, and it don't look like I'm missing something. Why might the sticks be giving us a yippee sound? Wait, let me test actually. I have an idea. I'm gonna try something. We're gonna try testing the ranged sound effect and see if that does the same thing. Because it should be a different sound than the bonk. Yeah, so we'll put it like here. Yeah, and we'll say this like file name self.player ranged weapon sound effect. Yes, that's what we'll do. That is what we'll do. Yes, so let's take a little look-see. We'll take a little bit of a gander as we do. So that, yeah, see, you hear that swoosh sound effect? That's good. Now what if I shoot this? Okay, we've got Yippee again. So we have Yippee when we swing our little melee weapon. And we've got Yippee when we shoot our projectile. Oh my. Attack with the Yippee rock. And follow up with the Yippee stick. Yes, we are victorious. Excelsior Yippee combat. Taste the Yippee rock. That is kind of concerning though. Because I'm not even referencing that that sound effect anywhere. Let me try deleting the app again actually. And rerunning it. Because I feel like it is definitely saving something, I think. It is like saving a sound effect, I think, on the phone. Which would be the only explanation I can think of. For this most intriguing of bugs. Let us see. So if I shoot this, let's see if it's Yippee or not. Yippee! Oh, it is still Yippee. Okay, let's see. Let us see then. Yeah, let's take a little bit of an extra gander. Maybe it's like... Yeah, that is so weird actually. Self.player, melee weapon, attack sound effect. Well, let's see if I did this. If I just like... Oh, we'll print this actually. We'll print this to be sure. So let's print whatever this sound effect is. Because I have a feeling it's like... It's supposed to be the right one, but it's not. Let us see. So if I run this in our trusty simulator again, and we'll take a look at the little debug logs below. Yippee! Oh, you see that? It's like, it's nil. Oh, that's probably why then. It's like, It's not even referencing any sound, so I guess it's just like defaulting to the Yippee sound. Interesting. So the Yippee sound is the default. I see. I didn't even know there could be a default sound. But I guess that would explain that. So let's see why it's not setting. Because it should at least be setting here. Yeah. Unless perhaps this is not setting correctly. That could also do it. Let us see. Let us see. So, if I run you, what shall we find out? I think it ran. Let's see. Maybe I have to do this. Oh wait, it didn't print anything here. Wait a minute. Is this not even being run? This did set? Oh, wait, that would explain a lot. Oh, wait a minute. That would explain quite a bit, actually. Yeah, that would do it. So if this is not even being called... Oh, and I'm still showing my thing. Yeah, so like if this whole thing is not being called, then... Yeah, that would do it. So let's undo this entire thing. Because I have a feeling it's like... It's irrelevant code. And then let's just instead... in here... We'll get the thing. Yeah, like so. Like so. And actually, we can get this for either case, is melee or is ranged. Well, actually, yeah, we'll just call this twice, why not? But yeah, wow, okay. That's news. So now I think it should give us the right sound effect. And also, oh wait, we don't have power, Where do we get power? Where do we get this? Where am I calling this actually? Power, ranged weapon, power. Oh, we need this variable. Okay, wait, but we're already, okay. Yeah, so we'll do this then. Yeah, we'll say this. Let ranged weapon data equal this, right? This thing here. And now we can say this. We can shorten this. And we can shorten this. Cool. Alright, that's good. Yeah, how about that? How about that? And then we'll need to do this up here. And we'll say melee. That should be quite good. I'll say. And then we can say this. Melee weapon data. Sound effect. Yes. Alright. Now I'm feeling confident about this. Let's see. So, if we were to run such things in our simulator... Wait, one more thing. I need to change the... We had a swoosh sound. We'll change it back to the Yippee sound. So, Yeah, we'll change this back to the yippee sound. Yep, that should be good. Alright, now let's see. So, if I were to run this again, let us see if we are fruitful in our testing. So, yippee, and then swoosh. Oh yeah, bonk. Okay, yeah, this fixed it. Bonk. And then this should be like a arrow swoosh. Awesome. We've got sounds now. This is good, this is good. Alright, there's sounds. That didn't take too long, and we got the weird bugs out the way. Yeah, so there you have it. There is sound in our app, and we'll be adding more sound effects in the future. Yeah, so probably not like the rock sounding like an arrow swoosh. I might do a different sound effect for that. I think definitely I'll do a different sound for the stick. I think the bonk will reserve to the bat. Yeah. And then what else? I think. Oh wait. We need one more thing. We need the enemies that when they swing and when they shoot their things, we need those to make sounds as well. Yeah. We need those too. So I forget where do I control like enemies firing their weapons and such. Let's see. It should be on this timer here actually. Yeah. Right? I think so. Yeah, so you've got like projectile, add child. Yeah, it should be here. So this will be for when the enemies fire their projectiles. So we'll say, yeah, let's get the enemy weapon and the sound effect for that weapon. So enemy dot weapon node attack sound effect. Well, actually, we'll need to do the whole thing where like text weapon details dot. What was it? There was like a specific function we called. Yeah, we need to get the power thing and then do the thing. Let's go back to our touches again. Yeah, we need to do this. Yeah, so let's go back. Yep. We'll go here. Yeah, instead of this, we'll need to get it by the enemy, right? Yeah. Although I don't know if that's being set, actually. Maybe we should put it in the init. We should put all this stuff in the init so we don't have to, like, call this every time. I feel. I think so. Let's see, how can we redesign this to put it like in here? Well, yeah, here's our init. It's like if melee, do this. Yeah, I feel like we can put this in our inits instead of having this. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, in fact, we can just take this out and put it in the init. Instead of switching on power... Oh, now I see why I have this. I see why I have this now. Well, then we'll need to pass power as a parameter. That would be better. Yeah, well, let's get rid of this actually. This weapon helper. I feel like that's extra. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. So then we can say this. We can say like weapon texture equals this thing. Projectile texture equals nil. Damage is 10. Attack sound effect is bonk. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that way we don't need to like call that function every time. We can just reference the values and assume they're set. And that should be pretty good. That should be a-okay in my book. A little bit of code refactoring never hurt, I say. Just a little bit. All right. Cool. Also, I might change the damage values at some point. Maybe. Maybe make it not so easy or so hard. All right. Cool. All right, this is refactored now. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, so now we should have a power. Yeah, so I think... Yeah, now we don't need all this, right? We can just say like... Now I don't even need to get the power. This should be much better. We can just say this. We can say player dot... Actually, this would be the enemy. So enemy, weapon, attack sound effect. Right. We don't need all this. So let's get rid of all the references to weapon helper. We've got 14 of them, oh my. Yes, but I think this is a good refactor. This'll be good. Yeah, so this should be player, melee weapon, power. Yeah, instead of like all this. Or rather, damage. Cool. Oh, but then when we create the weapon, we need to pass in the power. Yeah, that's where we would need, like, get current melee weapon power. Yes, okay. So I at least want to hold on to this. Yeah, because wherever we're making the melee weapon, we'll need to pass that in. Let's also, like, compile this to get all the bugs. Oh, we've got this. Okay, dot textures. Oh, projectile textures. Yes. Now let's see, what other bugs do we have? Missing parameter power. Oh, wait, this is made here. Wait a minute. Oh, that's kind of awkward. Player Yippee. Melee weapon equals that. Wait, do I want to do that? Wait a minute. Because then I don't have access to the power yet. I don't think so. Unless... no, I don't think so. I don't have access to the power from this class. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this. Not this, at least. I could do something like this, though. For the player. I also need to pass in the power here, too. Override init. Can I pass in power int? Can I do this? I wonder, will they be forgiving? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe so. So when we init an enemy Yippee, we can pass the power. I can say this weapon power. That shouldn't be so bad. Like, when we create an enemy Yippee, what weapon power does it have? Same for the player. I think we can copy what we had there. Like this. When we create a player, then we pass in what weapon power it has. Yeah. Yeah. So then we can make these optional. And set them in here. So melee weapon equals weapon equals this thing with the weapon power. Well, actually, this will need to be melee weapon power. And we'll need a ranged weapon power as well. Oh my, I think we've turned this into a code refactor stream a little bit. Slightly. The Great Code Refactoring Part 2. I think Part 1 was a while back. And I think in that part we did make these files, so this is kind of like part 2. A little bit. Cool. Yeah, I've got a little bit of refactoring to do. Oh, I see. This is where this is made. Okay. Hmm. I wonder if I really need to get... Well, let me see something. I have an idea. Here's my idea. I'm hoping that'll work. I think so. I can try it. I don't know if I need this though. I think I do. I think I need weapon power here. Which should be alright. Yeah, we just need to pass this in here then. Yeah, because I think that's getting set here. Where is this coming from? Enemy weapon node power. Oh, wait. What's this coming from here? So when you create the weapon, it gives it the power. Is that right? I'm not so certain about that. Let's see. So I create the enemy. Yeah, where's this power? Okay, so that's being passed in. Oh, that's where this is coming from. Set enemy texture and values. That's where power gets set. Okay. I have a better idea. Well, is it better? Like, instead of calling this here, I could just do this up here. I don't see the problem with that. Why not? Just, like, take this and put it here. Right? I don't know why I made a separate function though. There must have been a reason. Good thing I record this. I could look back at my VOD and see why. But I'd rather not. That's a bit overkill. Well, let's assume we don't have this function. Now we have power. And now we don't need to pass in power. That's kind of what I wanted to avoid. Yeah, I think we're good then. Let's see. Yeah, so we got rid of a couple things. Yes, but we do some great code refactoring. As we do. Let's see. Let's see then. So let's take out that from here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, now I see why. I see why I did that. Yes, now I see where my motives from the past came. Yes, okay. So, when I make the weapon, I need to do the other thing. Okay. I see, so then... Yes, now I know why I had this. I need to... Let's undo this. Or no, not this, but the other thing. Yeah, let's undo the thing that we did in here. Yeah, so we need this. Well, let's see, how can we get this power? So the power is only set after I call this. Yes. So we can't really pass this in here, per se. Yeah. So we'll probably need to set it like... I don't know, like right when we call this. Only to set the weapon power. Oh, we need to pass something in here though. Or do we? Let's see. So we call power thing here. Yes, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take this out, I think. Wait, did we do the other thing for the player? Let's see. Yeah, we did this. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. I'm gonna undo all this that I did. I do a little bit of code refactoring and then yeah, we see like if we like it or not. As we do. We don't really plan things, it just we go with the waves. We see where the waves take us. Whether we change the code to be something or not. We see where the waves of the code take us. Let's see. I don't think this is really doing anything. Well, let's see. Let's say we keep this. Then over in our other thing, we shall bring this back. Yes. Yes, I think that's why I did this. So we could... Yeah, okay, this should be fine. Yes. Yeah, so that's why I did this. I wanted to know where to get this power. But... yeah, let's see this. So enemy, weapon, sound effect. I think that's fine. I think it's okay. Yeah. Yeah. So this sound effect should be set at some point. So when an enemy fires a projectile, it should make like a little swoosh sound. If they've got like well, I guess anything right now, it should make a little swoosh sound. But let's kind of untangle the noodles and see if that's exactly what will happen. Yeah, so ideally this is set That's kind of my concern. Like this is like empty. Like this is an empty string or something, and it'll do some weird things. But let's kind of go backwards and see. Ideally, this is set already by the time this is called. Give physics to the thing. Resume game. Yeah, I think that should be alright. Yeah. So ideally, this should have a sound effect set. Let's see, how am I doing this for the player? I do melee weapon, data, sound effect. Okay, so I probably do need to get this from here. Yeah. I see, perhaps. In which case, yeah. I don't think this is tied to the weapon then. As I thought. Yeah, so you can probably just take this off of here. This sound effect stuff. Although I kind of want it on there. I feel like every weapon should have its own sound effect. Like, you've got a little bonk sound for your bat. Or like a kind of a sword swoosh when you swing the sword. So I do like it on here. But the way I'm culling it isn't like that. I could do something here. Nah. Better not. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like the order of the things is making it a bit interesting. Also, I don't think that was doing anything. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see if I can get this on here. This attack sound effect. Melee weapon data sound effect. Yeah. Maybe it is fine to just get this from here. Let's see. In which case, yeah, I don't need this. Yeah, we can just use the power and get pass the power in here and get the sound effect that way. Yeah, just like extra data. Like a little bit of extra data that we need. Yeah, why not? I think that should be okay. Yeah. So then, also let me run this and see if I get any bugs. I've been changing a lot. Yeah, let's see. No. Oh, I think did I delete a variable? Oh my, I must have deleted a variable. Let us bring back the variable that we deleted. Yes, we don't want the things to go away. Let's see. Discard change. Let's see. Can shoot timer. Wait a second, maybe it was on this one. The little... So player.time elapsed since last fire projectile. Oh, and player is a Yippee. Yeah, I think I accidentally deleted a variable. Oops. Yeah, let's bring it back. Since last fired projectile. And I have this, I forgot what type this was. I think it's like a float or something, but I'm gonna look at my other code to be sure. Oh no, I think this is actually a time interval. Time interval, that's what I'm seeing in my other thing. Yes, okay. Let's see if if that fixes that. Let's see. If I run this, and I think, let's see. Yeah, I think the name I put the wrong thing. Yeah, okay. Let's see now. I think that fixes that. Okay, now we've got this. So, yes, okay. Okay. So now I need to get the enemy's power. What power does the enemy's weapon have? And from there we can determine what sound effect to play. Because that's how we're kind of differentiating our sound effects. We've got like the bat has like a power of 1. So if we have a power of 1, then we play the bonk sound. Yeah, that's kind of how we're doing the thing. Yeah, so we'll do that for the enemy. Enemy dot weapon node dot power. Yeah, and now we should be able to do this. I think this is fine, actually. So then we can say this. We can say that. And that should be good. Yeah. And then, yeah, we need to do this. Yes, okay. Is it still, let's see. Capture self. Oh. We gotta do it. We gotta do a little nesting. Okay. Yes. Okay, now let's test it. Let's test. After many refactors and unrefactors, we shall see if now we have like when an enemy shoots a projectile at us, if it'll give us like a little whatchamacallit, a little whoosh sound, like if they shoot a rock at us. Let's see. Let us see. Oh, okay. It crashed. I thought so. We did a lot of changes. The dangers of doing a buttload of changes. Let's see, okay. It found nil here when trying to get the texture. That's an interesting place for it to get nil. Oh wait, we've got this here. We can actually see what was nil. Yeah, the texture was nil. Oh wow. Okay. So it looks like the thing didn't have a texture yet. Like the thing. Yeah, we gotta make sure the thing has a texture. Yeah, so I think I know what could be causing that. Yeah, some of my code refactoring might have did an oopsie. Like this thing, I probably need this. Yeah, that's probably needed. I think. Maybe. Perhaps. Let's see. I'm gonna run it again with that change. And let's see if it crashes again if a little enemy shoots a rock at us. Let us see. Okay, no, it's not. Also, I have to like, for some reason I can't hear the sound, but the sound comes through on the stream. Oh, it's a bunch of bonk noises. Okay. Well, I think, is that expected? It should be the whoosh sound when they throw the rocks at us. Let's see. Yeah, see, when I throw the rock, it gives the right sound. Yeah, hear the little whoosh sound. Yeah, that's what we need the enemies to do. Yeah, okay, so let's make sure they give us the right sound instead of bonking us with the rocks like a coconut falls on our head or something. Yeah, that's kind of what I think of when I think of that bonk sound. So like that sound is supposed to play when you swing the bat, but yeah, to me it just sounds like a coconut's falling on your head, like that one SpongeBob episode when Patrick gets hit by a coconut. That's what it sounds like. But yeah, let's give it the right sound. But yeah, I thought this code wasn't doing anything, but apparently it was needed. Yeah, because that fixed our bug. Yeah, because I didn't see the print statement in here ever get called, but apparently it's getting called, and that's a thing that's happening. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I see it now. Oh, I think my prints were just like delayed. Okay. Well, at least I know this is getting called, so this is actually happening. Yeah, that's good. Cool. And then, yeah, I don't think I need this attack sound effect. Oh no, wait, yeah, I do need it. I still need this because it gets set here, so I can call it after. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, so let's fix the sound effect on the thing. So when the player, or rather the enemy, fires at us with their rocks, we want it to play the arrow swoosh here instead of the bonk. Yeah, so I feel like it's like confusing it for the melee weapon instead of the ranged weapon. Yeah. So let's see what could be causing that. Yeah, wherever this weapon's being created, that's what sets it to melee or ranged. Yeah, so... unless we have it, like, backwards, it should be playing the bonk, or rather, the whoosh sound. But we could have this backwards. That could be a thing that's happening. Yeah, let's see. Let's see our code where we're getting this. Oh, now I see the bug. I put melee here. This should be ranged. Okay, yeah, that should be good. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that will fix that. And so now let's see. Let's add the sound effects for when the enemy starts swinging at us. Have them play the sound effects. Yeah. I don't know if it'll be like too annoying if there's like a buttload of sounds playing at once. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll be the judge of it once we got the code in place. Yeah, let us make sure it's not too overwhelming for the player, for our users. Yes. Okay. But yeah. So where do we want to do that? When the enemy is swinging at us, then it should play like a little melee sound effect. Yeah, I forgot where I put that code for like the enemy is swinging at us. Yeah, I've got our file is like basically 2,000 lines, so we'll do a little bit of digging. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. There's probably a better way to write this. But yeah, we'll do a little bit digging and make sure. So, yeah, let's find our melee code, like when the enemies are swinging at us. Damage player. This might be here. Damage player. Okay, so that's when this is happening. That shouldn't be when the other thing is happening. Let's try this. Enemy dot melee. Enemy dot weapon. Weapon node. Yes, okay, this is where it's happening. Okay. So where is this anyway? This is in our update function. Oh, that's weird. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, because they only start swinging at us when we get close to them. Yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense why I put it in this update. Yeah. I don't like having the for loop in the update function, though. That could slow things down. But I do plan to do some optimizations this stream to make this not so slow. But yeah, let's do this. So when the enemy attacks us, we want to have them play like a little sound when their weapon swings. Yeah. So let's do that. Yeah, this should be good. I think that'll work. Let's try it. Let's try it. So that should fix our little ranged sound bug and introduce some melee sounds. Let's see. Yippee! So... yeah, that is kind of annoying. A little bit. See, every time he swings, it makes the bonk sound. Maybe? Oh yeah, that is overwhelming. I kind of, maybe... I kind of want to have it, like, only play the sound if it hits us. That might be hard to do, though. Or would it? I don't know. I don't know if that actually would be that hard to do. Like, if we get hit, it should, like, bonk us. Right? I think that makes more sense. We can do that in our contact function. Did begin contact. Yeah. Yeah, because otherwise it's gonna, like... that gets really overwhelming. Yeah, so like in here. Yeah, I guess like in here. I think that would be a good place to put it. Like under this damage player. Yeah, this is a good place to put it. Yep. Yep. Cool. Cool. Now here's the question. Should I... perhaps... maybe... do the same thing for the player. Like the sound effect on our weapon only plays if we hit an enemy. Yeah, because I feel like the bonk sound, that kind of makes sense to only play when you hit an enemy. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Because you could also have, like, a swoosh sound with your sword, right? You swing your sword, it makes a little swoosh sound. So maybe we want to have, like, separate sound effects. Like, we have one sound when we hit an enemy, and one sound when we swing our sword. Yeah. So, I don't think it's that bad. Yeah. Actually, also, it looks like we can't put our code in here. Yeah, we need to put it somewhere else. Yeah, because we need to get the enemy. Actually, no, we don't. This is actually fine. Yeah, because we have the power here. Yeah, this is actually fine. Yeah, we can do this. We can say, let melee weapon data equal this. And then we can do this. This is actually okay. Yeah. This is good. So, yeah, we can just say this. We can shorten it to be a little better. And then we just copy this over here. Yeah. And then we make this a 1 and this a 2. Cool. That should be better. So now it should only play the sound. If we... whatchamacallit, if we... if the enemy hits us. Yippee! So... oof. Oh wait, it only played it like once. Oh, because, okay. I think I know why. We probably want to take this outside of here then. Yeah, let's have it play the sound even if it's not damaging us. Like this. Let's see now. So... Yippee! Yeah, now when they hit us... bonk, bonk. Oh, wait, that... What happened there? Oh my gosh, that's like mega bonk. Oh, I know what's going on then. Sorry for the... That was a little bit painful in the ear. It was trying to play the bonk sound like a billion times. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, we don't want that. We do not want that. Yeah. Ouchies. Okay, so I guess we can't put it outside then. Unless we made like another variable, but I'd rather not. Yeah, okay, I'll just keep it like that then. Yeah. Let's see how the game plays though. I feel like feels good to play. Yeah, I think this is what we had before. Let's see. So... Yippee! Just like swoosh sound. Got him. And then he doesn't play the bonk unless he hits us. Bonk. Okay, I think this is good. And then we play our bonk sound every time we swing our thing. Actually, no, I do like it better when it only... Yeah, I like it better when it only plays the melee sound if we hit an enemy. Yeah, I think that makes more sense actually. So let's change that. Like here. In our did begin contact. So like Where would that be? Yeah, wherever the enemy's getting hit. Like damage enemy, if I have. Damage enemy. Yeah, that's for projectiles, but for the melee. Yeah, here we go. Handle enemy hit. So I think this is when we're hitting an enemy. Player melee weapon. Yeah, here we go. So handle enemy hit. Yeah. Oh yeah, also my music finished. Let's play. Let's do it. Let's do the Vila Mega Mix. I like Vila's music. She got some good music. Yeah, just make sure it's not too loud though. I think that's good. All right. So, yes, we play a sound when we hit the enemy. Yeah, it should be good actually. Let's see. Oh, wait, we got a bug. Invalid redeclaration. Oh, we already have this data. That's neat. Cool. All right. Oh, cannot find melee weapon. Oh, yeah, let's do this. Let us do this. All right. This should be good. Yeah. So now, when we swing our weapon and hit an enemy, it should play a little sound. Let us be the judge of that. So, yippee! Bonk. We are the master bonker. They bonk us, but we bonk back. Yeah, I think we got overwhelmed by the bonks, though. Yeah, we need like Yippee armor or something. Yippee! I don't know. Is the game too hard then? I feel like the stick doesn't do enough damage. many bonks. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. Maybe I should like up the damage. Yeah, I died after 4 enemies. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buff the player or nerf the enemies or both. Yeah, also we're outpacing this rock. We are fast Yippee. Yeah, I think I'm definitely I'm gonna tune the numbers a bit. Yeah. But I think that's good. I think we're good with the sound, actually. Like, I'm satisfied with the sound. So, yeah. Yeah, maybe I might tune it a bit later, but that is sound. That is what I wanted to do for sound. I think next I'll do the Game Center stuff. Oh my, I've been hinting at that for a while, but my Apple account stuff has been approved now, so I have the ability to integrate to Game Center with the leaderboard. So that should be pretty cool, I think. Yeah, because right now we have like this like static data, right? This is all hard coded. Yeah, we don't. These aren't real players, but we want it so that when you click the leaderboard, it like you'll have to sign into Game Center, and then it'll load. It'll publish your scores to the leaderboard when you open this, and then you'll see all the other players' scores. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And thankfully, I did this in another project, so yeah, it won't take too long. I have some reference code already. Yeah, well, let's do that. But that is sound. So yeah, that's good. I don't know. I feel like I should commit some of this code. I haven't committed in a long time. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that because I feel like if my computer blows up, I want to at least have my code safe and sound. Yeah, I'm gonna do a wee little commit here. Yes, we do fix bugs, add sound, update shop. Yes, we do a small little commit here. Okay. Yes, just in case the old computer falls into a lake or something. Yes. But let's now do a Game Center integration. That should be cool. That should be pretty cool, I think. Yeah. So we'll go to our old leaderboard here. Yeah, I think, where is that? That is here. Yes. And I think I had some code commented out for this, actually. Yeah, I had all this. So let's uncomment this now, because we have some good code now. Yes, here we go. We have all this. So here's the thing. We actually have 3 leaderboards. So in my other app, my unnamed other app, when I had a leaderboard, I just had 1 leaderboard, but we have 3 now. Yeah, so this should actually be a float. But then... yeah, we need to say this. What is this formatted score? Leaderboard entry in players. Let's see. Let us see. So, let's see if we can get our leaderboard data from the game centers. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, I had this code commented for a while. I just yoinked it from my old project. So there's a little bit of changes we need. Yeah, like we don't have one leaderboard ID now. We've got multiple. Yeah. So let us see. Let's make our constants for the leaderboard IDs actually. Yeah, I've got these on a text file on my other computer. Let me copy these over. So, what have we got? We've got 3 different leaderboards with 3 different IDs. Yes, we have Scores Leaderboard ID. This will be... here's what we got. Me. Adventures of Yippee. Scores. And we'll copy this for the other 2. And change them. Distance. And then Yippie's defeated. Cool. That should be good. Actually, I can just say scores, right? Because this is already here, leaderboard ID. These are our 3 leaderboards and the IDs for them. Yeah. I feel like we should pass that in here. Yeah. Let's pass this in here as a binding, actually. And pass it up to here. Leaderboard tab view. Oh, wait a minute. What is this tab view? Oh, that's where we're doing the thing. Okay. Yeah, and we have this here. Right. This should be a state variable, I think. I think. Actually, maybe it doesn't even need to be a state variable. I feel like it might not need to be. It would make sense to me, though. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. Let's see what we can get away with. Let's try and not have it a state variable to begin with. And see what happens. Cool. All right. Yeah. All right. Now it's not a thing. All right. Let's see. One more bug. Yeah, so this should be a float. Now, what is this leaderboard entry? Dot. Yeah, what is this type? This is of type. GK leaderboard dot entry. Okay. Wait, should that be a string then? Wait, what did I do in my other app? What did I do in the other app? Let's see. What did I do? I did make it a string. Okay. Well, then we'll make it a string here. Yeah, just this won't work. We ran into a lot of errors here. But now I can do this. I can bring back this. All right. Do I need to force unwrap this? Let's force unwrap. Surely that'll be good. Yeah, wait, did I have the force unwrap in my other one too? Because force unwrap might be a bit oof. If player data not equal nil. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. I did force unwrap. Okay, I guess that's fine then. Yeah, because this is like only runs if this is not nil, but I could put like a guard here. But yeah. Let's see. So we have one more error. Oh, yeah, no more errors. Cool. Awesome. Now, we do need like some functions to handle like whatchamacallit, like login, authentication. I don't think we have those here. We need those on our start view. Or like our leaderboard view at least. I don't know if I commented those out and put them here. I don't think so. Did I put them in the start view? I didn't put them anywhere. I'm missing some functions actually. For like authentication. Yeah. Yeah. I should have some functions here for like logging in. Yeah, also what is the preview showing right now? Yeah, I might say like loading or no scores to show, I'm thinking. Let's see. Oh yeah, it just says loading. Yeah, what does the actual leaderboard show then? Ah, yep, just loading. Which is fine. That's expected. Yes, I think we're missing some auth functions here. Let me bring those back. Because I do think we're missing some. Yeah. So, I guess we should have like a progress view, like a little spinny when it's loading. I gotta actually email myself this code because I have it on another project. Let me do a little cheeky email. And also I'll get my progress view code. Yes. Yeah. Just in case. We'll get all the things. All the relevant variables we shall pull. And we shall get. And I'll copy it over and put it here. As we do. Let's send ourselves the old code from times past. All right. Yes, I'm missing this function here. So this is load leaderboard. Yeah, so up in here, we should have another function. Like here, authenticate user. Yeah, see, because we need to call this auth handler to log them in. Yeah, but we need some stuff. Yeah, we need game kit. Let's get our game kit so it knows what that is. And then we need these variables. These state variables. Yes, yoink them over. So yeah, we have like alerts for like if you didn't log in properly, or like attempting authentication, and then for the spinner, a little spinny boy, when we're logging in. Yeah, I have this show game view stuff. Oh right, because I put this on the start view in my other project. Oh right, because if it's loading, right, I don't want it to like, whatchamacallit, like accidentally, they open the game while it's loading the leaderboard. That would be kind of awkward. Yeah, that would be most awkward indeed if they happened to open the game and then the leaderboard opened. Yeah. So we probably do want to put this over in the start thing. So that would be like way over here. Start view. And we'll put it here. All right. Yeah, we'll need to pass those variables down then. Actually, do we? We might not. We might not actually not need to.
I think I've seen this place before. I think I've walked this path in all day. Can't shake this feeling, what is it for? It seems
All right. Show leaderboard. Show leaderboard view. Okay. Yeah, some slight differences between my projects, but very, very similar. Yeah, so we also need to handle the case when they have like no internet and they try and open the leaderboard. Many such cases. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me build this. Hopefully this goes away. Okay, it went away. Odd. Yeah, let's see actually if it'll do the thing. I don't know. I'm interested to see. So if I click this, what happens? Nothing really. No prompting of the game centers. Well, what's going on? Oh, we never called this. We never called authenticate user. We didn't actually call this function to begin the process. Yeah. Yeah, we should do that under... where should we do that? Show leaderboard view. Yeah, we should do it. Here. Yeah, here's the code that I had for this. I don't know if it's still relevant. So if they're not authenticated, then authenticate them. Else, if they are authenticated, then do this. I think that makes sense. And then I also had this like for the spinner, but I haven't added the spinner yet. Like should show the spinner true. Okay. Let's see. I don't know actually. Let's run this. So now it should actually call the auth function. We'll see if we get a little login to Game Center. Let's see. Aha, there we go. Isn't that cool? That's cool. Now I'm gonna log into my Game Center and hopefully, I don't want to dox myself, but I'm gonna log in. I'll kind of, yeah, we'll do a little login here. Yeah, I forgot my password. Let's do a little bit of logging in. One moment. All right. We've got some stuff going on. Yeah, wow. I'm setting up my game center in the simulator. This is the first time I've actually logged into this on this account. Okay, I logged in. And it didn't... Like, it's got me stuck here. I'm gonna click the leaderboard, and hopefully it doesn't dox me, but I'm gonna click it again. Okay, I clicked it again. It didn't do anything. I think I might have some bugs. Let me try that again. Yes, I'm playing with some fire here. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's not really doing anything. Oh, we did get the login. I can print some things. Yeah, also I can check if I'm logged in to Game Center on my simulator here. Yeah, I am logged into Game Center. Oh, I think I know why it's maybe doing this. Because it didn't publish any scores. Maybe I'm not publishing scores. Yeah, that could be it. Maybe it's like stuck on loading because of that. Oh yeah, it doesn't like this leaderboard stuff on the simulator. Ew, that's kind of gross. Yeah, I'm gonna restart my Xcode because it looks like it doesn't like leaderboards in the preview actually. Now we're gonna do a little cheeky reload of the Xcodes to try and get like a better preview. Let's see. I'll reload you. Oh no, it's still... Yeah, I don't know. It's not really liking it. Oop, my bad. A little showing of the background. Yeah, see, it's like some metadata on the preview. Something about... Let's try and read this. Some link error. Undefined symbols for ARM64. Should show... Oh, what the heck? So it doesn't like the variable, this variable. Really? Should show authenticating spinner. Oh yeah. Data temp authorization. It doesn't like the state variables I added. Like these ones. It doesn't like these. I could do a clean of my build folder. That usually fixes weird bugs like that. Okay, yeah, I think that fixed it. Usually restarting Xcode also fixes, but yeah, sometimes you gotta clean the build folder too to fix the weird bugs. Okay, let's see if I run this in the preview. Oh, okay. So I can sign in the preview also. I didn't know you could do that. Cool. But I did sign in my simulator, but it didn't. It didn't show my scores. Oh wait, wait, let me show that again. There's something interesting happened on my preview. Let me show. I'll do a little show. I don't mind if this leaks. No, but it showed like, it did a little pop-up when I opened this, and it said like signed in. Yeah, see? Yeah. So it is recognizing that I'm signed in. That's cool. We've got some kind of Game Center stuff going, but it's not publishing. It's not loading this. I wonder, let me check actually my Apple account because I can check the scores in the leaderboard from the App Store Connect website. Game Center. It says not live, my leaderboard. Maybe that's why. How do I make this live? How to make the thing live? I'm gonna search up on the Googles. And we'll show this as well. We'll show what I'm searching. Yeah, because I think maybe it's because of that. It's not live. Let us see why this is. Why is our leaderboard not live? Let's see. So, leaderboards, configure them in App Store Connect. Yes, I have this. I have a classic leaderboard. I have 3 classic leaderboards. I did all this. Click save. Add it to an app version. Wait, do I need to archive and publish my app first? From apps, select your app. Wait a minute. From apps, select your app in the sidebar. Click the app version under your platform. Oh, maybe I need to do this first, actually. I might need to do this. Let me see. Like assign my leaderboard to manage scores and players. Select leaderboards in the leaderboard section. Choose the leaderboards that you want to include in your app version. What? Yeah, how do I do that? Not live. How to make the thing live. I don't want to show my App Store Connect page because that would dox me. And not could, it would. I think I added all this right before stream. I think that should be alright. I just have it saying status not live, which makes me think it won't load my scores. I don't know, I think it's fine. Move leaderboard into sets. Nah, I don't need to do that. Let's see if I can find some other answers. Leaderboard not live. Game Center. App Store Connect. Ah, here we go. A fellow has the same thing. Oh, okay, you have to approve this. Is this new? No, this is 2018. Yeah, I did this back in last year actually. 23. I shouldn't have to publish my app first. I think it's because it's not publishing my scores. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But the weird thing is it's like stuck on loading. It should at least say no scores. Unless I'm missing some code. I could be missing some code. Let me print some stuff first. And then, because I feel like I might be missing some code. What it is, like, I can log in this way. Or, I guess if I swap out, swap back in. Yeah. So this is prompting the login. Same in my simulator, but the simulator shows it's stuck on loading. Let's see. Why might it be loading? Like, unless player data is always nil. Or rather, leaderboard data is always empty. That would only happen if it... Well, let's see, loading. So when does this show? What is this else condition? If leaderboard.count is greater than 0. Okay. So that's why. I see, so it's empty, which probably means it didn't publish any scores yet. GK. Yeah, this might not be getting called then. If show leaderboard, do the thing. Yeah, where is this being called? Show leaderboard constant true. I don't know if that's right. That seems odd. Wait a minute, is that...
Wait, isn't that the way you said it would be? Chilling me out, everything catered to me? Something isn't right, I wasn't told you were waiting for me.
Yeah, that should not be that. I need to pass this down.
Something's gotta change, baby. I'm never gonna be the way they were saying, baby. And they're stuck in between. Listen to right, listen to you, or listen to me. So tell me, baby, how you gonna change it? Is it all a big lie? Gonna rearrange it? If you hide
I need to pass this down.
but you can't fool me, I'm gonna make you famous. And I don't care what you say, I'm gonna get the truth either way. And don't be so quick to call a woman a name, because the one you're talking shit controls your fate.
Yep. Alright, so yeah, I need to pass this down through here too. Oh yeah, I have it here, actually. Show leaderboard view. Cool. I think this is better. I didn't realize I was passing that down. Okay, so now it should like submit scores when I log in. Let's run this in the simulator. Well, I don't want to dox myself, but let me check first. I don't show my name or anything. That would be I made sure to do some things to avoid that. Let me see. Okay, no, it's still showing loading. Yeah, let me show. Yeah, it's still showing as loading. Yeah, at least it should be calling that publish function. Let me put a print in there and see if that's happening. So we'll go down here. And we'll put a print. So like... Oh wait, is this load leaderboard getting called? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. Oh wait. No, I put an empty string here. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, that could be it. That's probably why. I forget I did that just for like getting it to run. Let me run this again then. Yeah, no, it's still showing loading. Uh-oh. Yeah. Let's do the printing then. I'll do a print in here. Get high score. See if this is getting here. And then load leaderboard. Let's see if we can get some data in here. Player data. See, this is what should be set for it to show. Let's see. So, also when I click this, it logs me in, but it doesn't. I have to like click again. Oh yeah, see, it's not really printing anything. Oh. That's weird. Let me try that again. So it logs me in, that's okay. And there's no output. Like, I don't know if that's supposed to happen. Should I at least print something? Like some debug output, because it usually does. I'm gonna assume it's like not even getting there. Yeah. Let's see then. So, if it's not getting here, it should be authenticated, but then this should be like false or something. Oh, we'll do this. We'll print show leaderboard. And then we'll just print it on up here, because I don't know if it's printing anything. Yeah, I feel like it's not printing anything. I saw some prints there. Let's try in the simulator though. Okay. So it's saying show leaderboard on up here true. So in that case, it's not authenticated. Is that right? Or the on change isn't getting called. Oh, maybe the on change isn't getting called. Oh, that could be true. I think I might be misusing this variable. Show leaderboard. No, I think this is fine. Yeah. I feel like I could be.
Feels like 700 years I've been alive. Stick it up, roaming the streets and set out to terrorize.
Nah, I think it's okay.
Born digital angel, unknowing living alive.
Then what could be going on? Yeah, because this is not getting called, which means this isn't getting called. So it's never publishing our score, which means it'll be stuck on loading. So we need the on change to get called. Unless I just put this in the on appear. But I don't think I wanted to do that. Yeah, because the leaderboard could be loading. And you load the leaderboard and then this changes to true after that. I think I know what's going on. I think it's loading, or it's not opening the leaderboard by the time the thing loads. I think so. Let's see. Is this what I did in the other one? Let me see. Let's take a little gander. Because it could be that the leaderboard's already getting loaded. Maybe. Perhaps. Let us see. If show leaderboard view. Yeah, that's what I didn't do. Oh, now I know why this is happening. I know this is happening. Because this is already true by the time we get here. So it's not calling the on change. So I probably need a different variable then. Yeah, what's a better way to handle that? Let's think. Let's do some thinking emoticon. Yeah, we want that on change to get called. Yeah, so we don't want like an if statement like this. The only reason I did that in this app and not the other one was because in my other app, the leaderboard was like a view on top of this view. This time it's its own view. So, in that case, maybe I should put it in the on up here. Right? I think so. Yeah, let's try putting it in the on up here. See if it loads. So we'll take this code out of here. In fact, we don't even need this if show leaderboard. We can just like take this and put it here. Now let's see then. Wait, don't do this. Now let's see if we can get our leaderboard scores. Yeah. So if I log in, oh yeah, for some reason I gotta like double tap it. Oh, no scores to show. Okay. So it did load that time. But I guess it just didn't have any scores to publish. Yeah. Okay. Let's see then. What's it printing then for my score? Get high score 0. Yeah, at least it should be like printing. It should publish my score. At least. And then yeah. And then load the leaderboard with my score. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Let's see then. Let us investigate. Investigation time. So it said no scores to show. That's the interesting bit. Because it should at least submit this score. Right? And then we've got a score to show, which is like 0. Wait, I have an idea. Maybe it did submit. I just need to go back out and back in. Oh, it did. Okay. So we've got some like loading errors. Also, it attached the 0 yippies at the end. I'm not the greatest fan of that. But yeah, I've got my 0 score here, so that's... It did submit, it just didn't load, it didn't reload the view. Okay. What about the different ones? No scores to show. Okay, that's weird. Also, it put 0 yippies here. It should at least this should be like points. It shouldn't be yippies here. Yeah, there's a couple bugs going on. Yeah. Let's see then. So it should say yippies here. Oh, or not loaded this. Okay. Okay, so it's showing distance here, points here, and yippies here. So it's like out of order a little bit. I think I know why that is. I can fix that. But we do have a loading issue where things aren't getting loaded at the right time. Yeah, those are not nice bugs. But we do have some scores showing. It is saving our scores, which is nice. Yeah, that's good. Yes, I think this should be actually tab 0 is for scores. This is distance. And this is Yippee is defeated. Yeah, so I should fix that. And then I don't want the little the annotation at the end, the formatted thing. Yeah. So let's fix that. Yeah, I'd rather not have like the I think it's like the formatted text is doing this. Formatted score. Yeah, let's not do that. I can just get score instead of the formatted score. Yeah, I'd like that better. What type is this though? Score an int. Ew. I could do this. I could just say formatted score. Split. Space 0. So I don't get the thing. Yeah. I don't know if that'll work. That's kind of a scuffed way to go up around it. Let's see. So I have to double tap though. Oh yeah, see? Now it doesn't have the little points there. Yeah. Although I do kind of like it for... I just wanted to say Yippees there. Yeah. I'd rather just have the M here. So only do it if it's like, yeah, the M. How do I do that? So I can check the leaderboard ID and do that. If leaderboard ID is k.leaderboard IDs dot distance, then I do want to include the M, otherwise don't. Yeah. Like that. And I need the same code for the other view. Right. Like the little lower row view. Yeah, where is that view actually? Let's see. So we have this. And then below, we should have some kind of like extra row. This one, I think. Player data, name, score. Oh, yeah. So this is probably it. We don't want to do like score here, I don't think. Well. Actually, that should be fine. Oh yeah, it's doing formatted score here. That's why. Player data. Okay. Okay, I think that's better. Player. Yeah, how about that? Let's try this. So I log in. I go in. Aha! Okay, that's good. So we have the M only for the distance. But the other ones show like 0. That's good. Cool. Yeah, so let's see. Actually, let's play a little bit of the game and see if we can update these scores. Yippee! Let's see. So, we got a couple of them. Let's bonk this dude. Let's shoot at him from above. Some cheap shots. And we'll turn and hit him. Let's see. Uh-oh, scary. Got him. Let's get a game over. Alright, and then we go back and load. So it didn't submit our scores that time. Oh, that's weird. I don't know if it's like loading. Yeah, look at the bottom. It's printing that we have no score. Get high score 0. Okay. I think I know what's happening. I think our data is not being saved properly. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. What is this high score? High score. Ah, that's the problem. We don't want it to just submit the high score. We want to submit like max distance, high score, and the other thing. Yeah. I have an idea. We can switch on the thing. Yeah, here's what I'll do. Yeah, because each of these should be different scores. Get max. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, it thinks this is an int. Wait, really? Oh, the score has to be an int. Interesting. Wait, so you can only have integers in the leaderboard. Really? Wait a minute. Oh, you can only have ints in the leaderboard. Ah, that's news. I didn't know that. Wait, okay. That makes me reevaluate some things. So distance has to be an int. Okay. I see. So our distance, we'll have to save that as an int. Okay. Well, let's save it as an int then. Yeah. Interesting. That is news. All right. Distance is an int now. Okay. I don't know if that changes all that much. A little bit, a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, I think in the game overview we're also expecting like a float. Yeah, see, we did like this formatting stuff. I guess we don't need to do that anymore. Okay. Distance is an int. Most interesting. That's kind of awkward. Not gonna lie. I think we need to update our stats view also. Yeah, my goodness. That's a lot of changes. More than I expected. I think that's everything. All right. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't like break a lot. I hope not. I will have to delete my app and restart it though, because I'll need an integer variable instead. Actually, I also need to update my leaderboard in the App Store Connect to account for this. Because, yeah, I didn't like do the thing. Yeah, I gotta update some things. So distance is an int. All right. Yes, we will update that. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm updating in my App Store Connect. That distance is now gonna be an integer instead of a floating point value. Yeah. Interesting. I didn't know you could only store ints in Game Center. That's... I'll keep that in mind. But good to know for the future. All right. Cool. Yeah, well, I updated in my App Store Connect. Let's see what happens then. Yippee! Well, actually, let me try this first. So, no scores to show. Oh, I think it's still maybe loading from, because I deleted it in App Store Connect and I created it. Yeah, let me see if it might take some time to load from the Apple's database. Perhaps. I think that's what's going on though. Yippee! Let's try this though. We'll get a yippee here. Oh, I'm a bad shot. Alright, now let's try and get a game over. Oof. Alright. Now we load this. Oh, okay, so now that's loading. Get high score, get furthest distance, get high score. See, it's still saying these are 0. I guess I didn't save the max values then. Yeah, I think I need to do that. Yeah, like in this game over. I need to set like the max thing right? Player data manager dot shared dot set furthest or update furthest distance traveled. I don't know if I have that function. Because I have get for this distance. I don't know if I have set for this distance. I don't. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Did I not do this in my other app? Oh, no, I did. I just didn't do it in here. I need to make a function for this. Oh yeah, okay. Update total score. I did update high score, but not update furthest distance. Update max Yippee's defeated. Yeah. Wait, max Yippee is defeated? Or is it total? Oh, like max in one game, right? Okay. Now I've got that. Okay. Cool. Let's see next. I think I need to call these now. Yeah, because I don't think I'm calling update high score like ever. When I should be when the game is over. Yeah, I think that's what I did in my other app. Update. Yeah, I did. I just never did this here. Okay. Yeah, so I need to say this. Update high score with points. Yeah, we'll do this separately, like here. All right. Cool. That should be good. Yeah, let's rerun this. All right. Oof. Cool. And now, if I load this, okay, I see at the bottom. Like it has the right values. It just hasn't loaded. I think. Yeah. Okay, it loaded now. There's 300. Furthest distance hasn't updated. Oh, now it's updating. Okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I feel like I should rename this most Yippies defeated to like most Yippies defeated at once or something. Yeah, I think that might look better. Make more sense at least. Maybe not look better, it might be cramped. But make more sense. Let's see. So we'll go to our shop tab view. Or not the shop, the leaderboard. Most Yippies defeated at once. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty crammed. Can I? Yeah, I wanna decrease the font size on that. Is it here? Where do I set the size of that? I think it's this one. Leaderboard tab view. Yeah, I think it's in here. Shop tab button. Oh, it's in here. The shop tab button. I think that's a supporting view. Where do I put this? Jump to definition. Shop tab button. Yeah, so what if I did this like most Yippies defeated at once? Oh. Okay, there it like shrinks down, but not on the other one. I have an idea. I'm just gonna decrease the font size just for that tab. Yeah, here. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, I remember I had an if statement in here. It was like if tab name equals yeah, like that or something. Is it true? Ideally, that should make this whole thing like reload. And then it opens this, right? I think so. I think so. Well, I need to click this twice though. Yeah. I shouldn't need to click it twice. Let's see what's going on then. Yeah. Because it basically like sets this twice. Unless, oh, I have an idea. I think I know what could be happening. I think maybe I just need to copy this down. Here. Let's try that. Because I think it's showing the leaderboard, but it's like behind the start view or something weird. Yeah, let's see. Oh, okay. Cool. Nice. Yeah, it was like showing the leaderboard. It was just like hiding behind the thing and we weren't hiding it. Cool. Yeah, that's good. So that fixes that. But I think we have the other bug where it's like not immediately updating our data. So let's delete the app and get some fresh data to work with. Actually, I guess we didn't need to do that. We could just like play the game again. Let's see. So if I run this, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, because it saves my scores from the last sessions. Because now it's not using local data. Like all these scores are actually saved in Apple's Game Center database. Yeah, so I can't update these values anymore unless I go into my Apple account website and delete manually from the database. Interesting. We've now got a backend, basically. Cool. Well, let's see. So if I defeat a Yippee, then that 3 should go to a 4. And what else? Yeah, the number should update. So let's get a game over and see if we get the numbers to update. All right, so we get 200 more points. And 2 more. Actually, I think just the points should update because the other ones are like max values. I have to like do better than I did before. But the points should update at least. Let's see. Okay, see the points are still showing 300. Oh no, wait. I think this is fine actually. Yeah, these are highest scores. Okay, so we need to like beat these scores then. 16 meters. Let's try and go beyond 16 meters. Let's go really far in the game and see if it updates the leaderboard. So we'll go like really far. Let's run past these dudes. Let's see if we can get past 16 meters. Let us see. So I think that should be good. Okay, yeah, 42 meters. Yeah, that's like much further. So now let's open the leaderboard and check distance. Oh no, see, distance is still showing 16 meters. Okay. But in the bottom here, it says like 42 meters, right? So that's like a mismatch. Get furthest distance 42. Yeah, but I think if I reload it, yeah, see now it shows 42. See, that's the problem. We need to get it to load by the time we get to this tab. Yeah, it's like delayed a little bit. Yeah, okay. So not to fix that. Let's see. So I mean it was printing right here. Like let's see. Let's investigate. So it says get furthest distance 9. And then this is 16. Wait, why is this 9? Oh wait, no, that's fine. But then it becomes 42. And then... yeah, this is the problem. So we don't... like, whenever this is greater than this, the score here should be 42 meters. Yeah. Where am I printing this get for this distance? Yeah, we shall do some investigating. Okay, we're printing this here. Yeah, I think I know what's happening. It's like this is taking too long to load, and it's not like yeah, it's updating the UI before it gets the data back. Yeah, how do we not do that? I have an idea. I could have like a little... I mean, I kind of had that before, like a little loading symbol. Because it needs to load first, right? We need a little spinny symbol, one of those spinny boys, to load before showing anything in the leaderboard. Yeah. Yeah. Let's, because I did that in one of my other apps. We need a little spinny boy. How to do the thing. It's called Progress View in SwiftUI. Let me try and add one. See if that'll look better. Yeah, because I had one for logging in. Because you need a load to log in. Right? And then you need to load to show the stats on the leaderboard. Yeah. Yeah, I had like show authenticating spinner here. Yeah, so this is for login. I guess we need one for also showing the stats. Let me add the other one though, for the login at least. Yeah. Let's add that. So I have some code that I can yoink from one of my old projects, and I can put that in here. Where to put this though? Where to put? Perhaps I can put it here. Go to leaderboards, do the thing. Oh no, wait, this is in the UI here. Where's a good place to put it? The little spinny boy. I need to put it in such a place where it's like on top of everything. Right, because the spinny boy should always be like on top of everything. Yeah, it shouldn't be like hiding behind any buttons or anything. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking at my old code. I'm gonna put it, let's see, what's a good place? Like, this is a Z stack, right? Yeah. Let's fold this and then put it at the bottom of this. So let's do some code folding. I fold this, and now we put it here, wherever this is. Here, like here. Yeah, okay. So now I think it should load, it should show a little spinner when I'm logging in, when it's like still logging in. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna run the thing again. And we shall see. We shall see. So if I click this, does it show a little spinner? Let's see. Oh yeah, it did, like, barely. Like on top of the Yippee. It was pretty quick. Let me do it again. But it wasn't very, like, noticeable. Like, it'll show, it like spawns on the face of the little Yippee. Yeah, see, it's like, barely. Where's a better place to put it then? I could put it on top of the button itself and like make it so that it's like held down so long as it's loading. Maybe. Also, I don't want it so that they can log in and also play the game. Like, what if they like do something like that? Okay, no, I think I got it. Okay. Like if they try and like open the leaderboard and it's like logging them in, but they open the game before it's done logging them in. I need to like, yeah, I think I got it. Cool. Yeah, so I think we'll still have the bug though, where it's like not showing the data at the right time. I'm gonna delete the database code or the rows in the database to reset this. Yeah, let's delete leaderboard. No, what's the thing? What is the thing to do? Yeah, I forgot how to like delete data. It's like I have to use like the App Store Connect website, which I don't want to show because then I'll dox myself. But that's what I'm doing right now. I'm like deleting some data. Let's delete the data. if we can. Let us see. Let us see. Delete the things. Delete test data. Okay, I think I deleted it. Let's see. Okay, now I'm gonna delete the app, and we're gonna reopen it. And then we'll see if there's like no scores or like 0 scores or something. I don't know. I don't know if that actually, like, if it actually reset the data. Because I know when you actually publish it to the App Store and people start putting their scores in the leaderboard, you can actually see everyone's scores in the website. It's kind of cool. But I forget where that is. I'm not seeing it. I did like, there was a button that said delete test data, and I clicked it. I don't know if that deleted this. Let me see. Oh yeah, there's no scores to show. Okay, I think that did delete it. But it's not like... it should at least publish mine and say like 0. But I think I deleted the thing, which is good. But it's not showing... Okay, now it's showing 0. Okay, that's weird. That is weird. I don't like that. Okay, well, at least I know how to, like, delete data now. But, yeah. It should not, like, if it's still loading, it should at least say that it's loading. Wait, actually, no, I think this was fine. I think so. Wait. Yeah, no, I need, like, some kind of loading thing. I need to do, like, one of those spinny boys to load while it's submitting the scores. Yeah, I don't want it to, like, show anything while it's submitting. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Because I do have this loading row in here. Well, in the, this other view. Yeah. Yeah, see, it says, like, loading. That's what it should show. It should show loading instead of, like, showing the scores before it submits them. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Well, when does this loading show? Loading row. Loading row did load leaderboard data. Yeah, when does this get called? Did load leaderboard data, 0 matches. Oh wait, I need a... Yeah. Okay, so this gets set to true when? After this gets done being called. Okay. And what, does that, like, make the load thing go away? I think so. Yeah. So if this is false, what happens? If this is false, then did fail to load data, loading wait, the loading thing should only show if we don't have data yet, which means, like, it hasn't loaded the data yet. Yeah. So let's see. That would only happen if this didn't finish getting called. Yeah. So let's see what's going on. I think this is, like, this is loading too fast or something. Yeah, we need some kind of, like, spinny before this is done getting called. Yeah, I don't know. Let me try that again. I'll do a little extra debugging. Gonna delete the thing and then try again. Let's see. Let us see. So, yeah, let's see. So, if I open this... Okay, well, that time it loaded. Yeah, that time it was okay. Yippee! Let's see then. Yippee! Alright, let's see. Let us see. So let's get a game over. We'll get bonked. We'll get bonked by these yippies. Mega bonking action. Alright, now we've got some scores. Cool. And then if we load our leaderboard, let us see. Okay, yeah, let's see. Okay, so it's not showing yet, but let's see the prints. It's like it has this. Oh yeah, see this? It's saying player data set and is, and it thinks it's still 0. Yeah, it should be 100. Like if I go this and I go back, yeah. So it just like, okay. I see what's going on. Yeah. So we gotta like do like a loading row while this is not done getting called. Yeah, wait, so what is this player data set? And is the thing. Leaderboard, load entries. Load leaderboard. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I know what's happening. It's like this submit score thing should finish before this happens, this runs. I think that's what's happening. It's like this is getting called. And it's not like fully processing before this happens. Yeah. Okay. Wait, so what did I do before? I did try this await load. I mean, one thing I could do to fix this is like instead of submitting the scores when they open the leaderboard, I could like submit the scores to the leaderboard like after they're done with the game. That would fix it, but well, it would fix it like most of the time. Yeah, the problem comes is like we're trying to submit the scores to the leaderboard like right before we're loading the leaderboard. It's like sometimes the scores aren't submitted yet by the time the leaderboard loads. Yeah, it's like a timing thing, which means we gotta untangle the bugs with the timing stuff. Yeah, this is like concurrency stuff in Swift. Ugh, that's gross. I don't deal with that a lot. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't deal with that too much. But that's why we do the things, so we can learn more. Yes, everything's a good learning experience. Well, let's see then. How do we get this to load or this to call like after this? Because I feel like, yeah, I think this is not completing first. Yeah. Maybe it's this task thing I have. I feel like it could be related to that. Maybe I need to put this in like another block, like that or something. I don't know. Perhaps. No calls to throwing. Okay, this doesn't throw. Okay. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I had the same problem with another thing in the shop when I'm like making purchases. I think I fixed it. Maybe I can reference that. Yeah, like in the gems view here. When I'm like doing an in-app purchase, it's also like an async thing. Maybe I could do something like this. But the way I fixed it was like, I had task around this, and then this shop view model, I put main actor on it. Main actor. Which like, I don't know, does something. but it did the fixing thing, which is the good. Yeah. I don't know if we can do the same for this though. I don't have like a leaderboard view model that I can stick this on. Yeah. I don't know. Let's try this separate task stuff first. And let me put some prints just to make sure the things are happening like before the other things. Submitted high score. Or like I guess like after submit high score. I don't know if this will like print after it's submitted or what. After submit. Max Yippee's defeated. After submit furthest distance. Let's see. Print. After load leaderboard. Alright, let's see. Let us be the judge of the things. Let's see. So I'm gonna delete the app and then get some fresh data. We'll get some fresh data up in here. Yeah, and actually I'm gonna delete the data from the leaderboard database too. Just to be sure. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. And to be double sure, because I just deleted the data, I'm gonna do the double delete. Cause why not? Why not? Just to be sure we have like literally no data in the thing. Okay. Okay, so that's... Wait, okay. So we've got some interesting stuff going on. It loaded the thing. Well, it didn't like show the stuff yet. Like it should show 0. Yeah, see, it's like... Let's see what order this was. So it's like leaderboard should open, the table appeared, show leaderboard, after load leaderboard. Oh, see, that's the problem. This here. Like this after load leaderboard should happen before after submit high score. Yeah, how do I ensure that like it's what's the word? It's not concurrent. It has to be like sequential. Like I want one after the other. How do I like enforce that? Yeah. One thing I could do, which maybe I might do, is... Oh wait, never mind. I thought about it for a little bit. I was like, maybe I could just move some of the code. Like move this inside this. But that only works if it's a function. Like a method that I wrote. I wonder. Maybe I could write a function for this. Let me try that. I'll do this. Func submit scores and load leaderboard. Async. I don't know. We'll do it a really scuffed way and see if it works. We do a little scuff around here. Yeah. Let's try that. At least it's worth a shot. Let's try the things. Yeah. Yeah. Like we just put it all in the same function. Why not? I don't know. We try the things. Let's see. I don't know. Is that good syntax? Errors thrown are not handled. Wait, does it? Oh, I guess it doesn't throw. Oh no, it does throw. Wait. How do I like throw this away? Throw the results away. Try await. How to handle the things. I don't know. Error handling in Swift. Let's see. Error, try catch. Swift. I know how to do it in Java. I don't know. I've not really done a whole lot of it in Swift, despite me writing Swift the most. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a noob when it comes to async stuff in Swift. I'll be honest. Let's look up the things and let's learn together. Let's see. Let's see. We'll get the stuff. Oh, sorry for the flashing stuff. I'm like, okay, we're good now. Error handling. So, if we have a try thing, like if we try something, how do we... Oh, we have to do throws. Okay. And then what? What do we do? So we need to mark the function as like throws. What if it's async too? Do I do like throws async? Oh, they do try here. Throws. Oh, okay. I see. So you mark it as throws. Try the thing. And then you have to put this... Oh, okay, so you put a do block around it and catch. Okay. I guess that kind of checks out. That's like Java. Yeah. Let's try the thing. So I need like a do block around this, right? Yeah, do the thing. Do catch. And we don't do anything, because why not? If the thing breaks, so be it. Why not? If it doesn't load anything, then... Yeah, so be it. So be it. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know if this will like actually like load the other thing before the other one. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. We'll see. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. So, let's delete the app again. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. We have old data. We have new data. Actually, this might not be necessary to delete the app anymore. Okay, but let's see the leaderboard right now. So we've got zeros across the board. Oh wait, this is like... Oh, wait, it's not showing like... It's saying no scores to show here. It should be at least showing 0. Okay. Oh yeah, see, it's not calling like the player data set here. Oh, that's now good. Yeah, it should be calling like player data set. Okay, okay. Oh, this is weird. Oh, this is so weird. Okay, that is wacky. Yippee! That is some wacky business. Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's try and get a high score in distance and see if it updates. Well, actually, everything's 0 right now. It should update regardless. Yeah, let's take a little bonk action. Okay, we got 123 and 1. Let's see what we get. We got 0. Okay, yeah, it's still... Yeah, it's saying... after submit score... After low leaderboard. Okay, so it is doing this in the right order now. That's good. But it just looks like... I don't know. I guess... So even if it submits the score first, I guess that doesn't indicate whether the Apple's database is updated yet. So if you load the leaderboard, it'll potentially show like no scores. It's like if I were to go back, yeah. So now it's 100. Okay. That's awkward. Yeah, that means I can't really tell when the score has updated on Apple's end. Okay. Maybe I should just update the score after they finish a game instead of when they're opening the leaderboard. Well, actually, I can't do that because they log in to Game Center when they're opening the leaderboard. Actually, you know what? I think I'm okay with this functionality. Because, like, how often are they going to be checking the leaderboard? Like, the only problem is that it just takes some time to load. That's, like, the only issue. Like, I think they'll probably understand, like, oh, if it hasn't updated yet, and then I just go out and I go back in after, like, 10 seconds, and then it should update. That's... I mean, it's taking, like, 10 seconds to update or something. Yeah, I mean, like, I think I'm okay with this. I think I'm okay with this. As long as it's updating. And it's not doing, like, weird stuff. Yeah. I think I'm okay. I am... My brain is satisfied for now. Okay, well, I guess that's Game Center leaderboards then. Yeah. That is... cool. Yeah, I'm very glad that I had some old code to look at. Yeah, I have an app on the App Store. An unnamed app because I don't want to dox myself. But on a separate account, I have an app on the App Store with also a Game Center leaderboard that works very similar to this. And so I just yoinked the code from that app and put it in here and changed some things. And yeah, that made this only take like less than a full stream to implement rather than like, well, when I first did it, it took me like a month. It was a lot of research. But we have the code now, and that is good. Cool. Yeah, so that is done. Yippee! Yeah. Yippee! Alright, so yeah, let's try and update the leaderboard again just to make sure. I think our furthest distance was 23 meters. Let's try and go beyond that. Oh, Mr. Laser Boy. He hurts. Also, yeah, the rock slows down. We like catch up to that rock. And we still got some bugs going on. Oh yeah, we got 42 meters. So if I go into the leaderboard, it shows 23. So it like takes some time to update. So if I like go back, yeah, see now it updates. I think that's okay. That's okay. Like I think if the user doesn't see their score update, then they'll probably think like, oh, I guess it just hasn't updated yet. And they'll just check back like a little bit later. Right? Yeah. I mean, these things take time to update, I guess. That's understandable. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm okay with this. Yeah, so that's sound and Game Center leaderboard. That is the name of the stream. That is the name of the game. So what's left? We have the shooing away of the bugs. There's still a lot of bugs. There's a lot of bugs. Well, like, I guess not that many, but like there's a decent amount to where it's like kind of intimidating a little bit. But that's it. That's the only thing left in the entire app. Just the bugs. Of which... So there's a bug when you go really far in the game, then eventually it starts lagging because it's trying to like save everything. And I know how to fix that. Yeah, someone gave a good suggestion in the last stream to like delete everything behind you. As you keep going forward in the game, just delete everything that's behind you up to a certain amount. Because I'm not really deleting anything. Yeah. So that's how to fix that bug. There's another bug where if you spam like firing like a projectile at an enemy, sometimes they become like invincible. Or if you get like really close, I think. Yeah, sometimes they become invincible when you hit them. There's a bug there. There's another bug if you start the game, or I guess like whenever, you can literally just walk left and fall off. You can just fall into the void. Little Yippee can fall into the void, so... Maybe, I think that's probably the easiest one to fix right now. Like, just, like, my plan for that is to just, like, disable this left button if they're like too close to the edge, so they like can't walk to the left. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah. Then you just like you brick the game. Yeah, so there's that bug. Oh yeah, besides bugs, there is one other thing remaining, and that is like iPad support, at least for some of the views. Like if I run this in iPad, it'll look kind of weird. It'll look a little weird because I haven't really scaled the UI for iPad. Let me show. On the big chunky iPad 12.9 inch, 6th generation, I'll show what it looks like because the things are not scaled right. Yeah, they're kind of like tiny, and like the physics is off a little bit. We'll fix the things. But yeah, let's get the big ginormous chunky iPad up. Yeah, here we go. Here's Mr. iPad. We'll turn him over. But yeah, it looks nice for like the stats view. Oh, I say that. Oh, I know why this happened. It crashed. It crashed because I changed one of the datas to be a float instead of an int. So I just need to delete the app and reinstall because the data is old. But yeah, so it looks nice right now. Like see the stats, like the size of everything is good, and the settings is good, and the shop is bad. See that's one other thing. So on iPad the shop looks very wacky. It's like cropping everything. Leaderboard I think is fine. Oh yeah, I don't wanna log in. Yeah, the game. See, like everything's scaled weird. If I jump, there's like Jupiter gravity, and then things like spawn in weird. It's like the label's off. Like it's kind of like the ruby in the top left is like pretty off-centered. So we've just got like bugs, and then make it look nice on iPad left. But with the game center added and the sound added, that is every like feature within the app completed. So we just need to like, yeah, fix the bugs and make it look nice on iPad. Yeah, and then we'll be good to publish. That'll be nice. Yeah. But yeah, what was I gonna do? Fix the bug when like they go left and like fall off the screen. I think so. Yeah. Oh, also I noticed something. I forgot to do something. It's like there's this setting here for sound, right? So I have it right now where like this doesn't affect anything. Yeah, so I actually need to like when they have sound disabled to like not play any sound. Yeah, let's do that because I will forget. Yeah, let's do that now before it slips my mind. Honestly, I was about to like not even put sound at all in the game because I was gonna forget. But I'm glad I put it down on my to-do list here to put sound in the game. Yeah, add sound. Yes. So actually, let's update this. Let's update our to-do list. So we finished sound. We did Game Center. We just did Game Center and sound actually. Yeah, see, so UI to build, like we've finished everything. We just have bugs and making the thing look nice on iPad. Very cool. Yes, that is really good. Wow. Cool. Yeah, so I guess from now onward, we're just gonna be doing the bug fixing and the making of the thing look nice on iPad. Yeah. Well, let's do the sound stuff, like make it so that like the sound setting actually works. Yeah, so that should be pretty quick actually. We just need to do this. We need to say like every time we make a sound effect, we just need to make sure we're allowed to make a sound effect, which is based on like that that little switch there. Yeah, so like we have get is sound on. So if the sound is on, then make the sound effect. Yeah. Yeah. So we want to do this every time we do this like sound stuff. Yeah, we just want to make sure we can. We're allowed to. We're allowed to make some sound. Yep. Yeah, we'll do this everywhere here. Yep. So, hopefully, if I turn off the sound, it should not make any more sounds. Ideally, that would be the ideal case. And I'm pretty sure that's what'll happen. Because this is like pretty straightforward, I think. Yeah, just like one little if statement around all the sound effects. Yeah, let's see. So that should work. Now let's run it on the iPhone 14 Plus, and we'll see. We'll see if this works. Yeah, because only the simulator has sound. The previews and Xcode don't. So we'll need to bring out the old little simulator here. It's kind of tiny. We'll make it big. Yeah, and also for some reason I have an admission to make. Yeah, like I don't hear the sound effects in the game myself, because Mac is weird when it comes to recording sounds. So like the stream picks it up, the simulator sound, but I don't. So I kind of put one ear with one headphone on one computer and the other one on my Mac. So to test the sound. Well, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna test it now. So okay, I have sound enabled, so it should make a little yippee sound when I open the game. Yippee! Right? Oh wait, I didn't. Okay, that's good. Okay, now I disable the sound. Let's see. Any yippies? Oh yeah, no yippee sound effect. That's good. If I shoot the thing, it doesn't make the whoosh sound. And then I do the little swiping of the thing on the enemies and don't bonk them. Cool. Yeah, that turned off the sound. And if I update this again, turn it back on. Yippee, perhaps. Cool. Awesome. And then I bonk this dude. Bonk. Cool. That is good. We've got the sound stuff going. Alright, that is like all the sound features done. And Game Center Leaderboard. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Yeah, let's fix the bug where like we go left and like we can fall off the map. Let's like not fall off the map. Yeah, that would be puggers if we didn't fall off the map. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. So basically we just want to disable like the left button if we're like at a certain X position, which we need to check in the update function. Our ever increasing update function size. That's not very good practice, but we do the things that work. Yeah. And then we make it more efficient after. Yeah, that's a better strategy. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I guess we can just say like if player dot yippee node position X I don't know, is less than some thing frame dot width is basically the width of the screen. So like how close to the left of the screen do we want to be? Like maybe like 1/8 off the screen. Then we should have some variable like can move left should be false or something. Like can... I think I had a similar variable before. Yeah, to disable the button, basically. Yeah, I have a create buttons thing. Yeah. Here, I've got create buttons. We can disable buttons here. Yeah, I had something like can press left button. I had this. Yeah, so I guess... it's set true to when I release the left button. Or when I release the right button. Yeah, this was stuff I did off stream yesterday. Like if there was a bug when so there's some things I can't test on my computer. I have to like test on my actual phone. And one of those things is when I'm tapping with both of my fingers on the screen at the same time, right? Because like on my computer, I can only left click once. But on a phone, you can use both fingers at the same time. That's very different than other types of development, like web development, or like, because you only have like clicking, which is like one at a time. So there was a bug with like clicking both of these buttons at the same time with both fingers. So I fixed that, but that's what I use this can press left button variable for. But I don't think I can use the same variable for what I'm trying to do here, because like this gets set to true after... Actually, I might be able to get away with this, because let me try it. Let me try at least. I think I thought about it. I was like, can I use this? I don't know, but I think I can. Like I'll just like say can press left thing false. Let's try this. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. And we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, also I love Vila. That's who's singing. I listen to a lot of her songs. Yeah, she's very good. I'm gonna turn off the sound just because, yeah. And then if I go left... Okay. Oh yeah, I can't go left anymore. Like, I'm clicking the button, it's disabled. I literally can't... Yeah, and like, up to this... I know, it's kind of weird, like... Oh, I know what's going on. I believe you can too. Hey, welcome, Boone. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing the thing. We're stuck here. We stuck. Yeah, I think what's going on is like, I can hold down left, but as soon as I let go of left, it's disabled. So I gotta disable it, like while I'm holding it down or something. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah, let's see what we could do though. Yeah, I think there's a bug right now where it's like, if I'm holding down left already, like if I keep holding it down, then it like ignores this button being disabled. Yeah. Let's see if we can at least fix this. We can clean up this bug. We can vacuum up this bug in the bug vacuum cleaner. And then, yeah, let's see. I think what I can do, can press left button. So I think I have a function here, move left. I can move left, and yeah, I think that's what's causing this. So how to do the thing? I have an idea. We have many ideas, and one such idea is to not allow this thing to be called. Yeah, I think on the long press, like the timer thing, maybe I can disable the timer if I'm... yeah, I don't know. Here's my idea. I'm gonna do the thing. And I'm gonna see if the thing works. That is my idea. Here's my idea. Move left timer. Invalidate. There's my idea. Let's disable the timer that causes us to move left. Yeah, because we have this timer which is like, you know, every like, I don't know, 0.1 seconds move like a tiny bit left, which is how moving left works. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if that worked. Oh, okay, it worked, but like the animation still plays. Is that like... I don't know. I kind of like that. It's like it's like there's an invisible wall and he's walking into it. I don't know. I don't know. That's... I kind of like that a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Or should the animation just like stop altogether? I don't know. I think it would make more sense if like the invisible wall was like right up at the edge of the screen. Because otherwise it looks like he's like a mime and he's like running into the wall or something. Also, I noticed like, oh, it's weird. Like I can, like the left button disables like at weird times. Like right now I can't click the left button. I know it feels kind of weird. Let me try restarting the game, see what happens. Like if I try go left, I can go this way. But now I can't go back to where I was. Like the left button's disabled here. Something weird's going on. Let's see. Let's see, so I can like spam this. But I can't, I can spam it, but I can't like hold it down, I think. When I'm like here. Yeah, I can't hold it down here. Yeah, right now it's disabled. Oh, this is so weird. This is so weird. I think it'd be more clear if you could see my cursor, but like... I'm able to get up to here, right? But if I'm like here, like here, I can't go left anymore. Like, for some reason the button's disabled, like right now. Like, I can't go left. But for some reason I can like hold it down if I'm like here. I can go all the way over here. Oh, that is wild. That is wacky. Okay. Let's see then. Let us see what could be going on. Yeah, maybe that invalidate timer thing isn't the right way to go about this. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let me think. Let's think. Because this is like the ideal way I'm thinking about it. It's like you have this like... This is like as far left as you can go, and then you can't press the button anymore. And then if you were moving left already, then it like stops you from moving left. Yeah, that's kind of how I thought about it, but there's some weird things going on. There's kind of like, I don't know, some most intriguing occurrences that are occurring. What if I don't know, what if I just decrease this even more? Like, I make it so that, like... Yeah, like, the threshold is, like, much more left. Then I guess it wouldn't be super noticeable. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Sometimes, if it's too much to fix, we just... Make it so that it's, like, barely noticeable. Yeah, see? Now it's, like... Yeah, I mean, like, this is not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, so now I can't press left, but, like, I think that's kind of expected. Like, yeah, like, you shouldn't be able to, like, move beyond this. I think so. Yeah, now I can't press left, but, like, yeah, why would they want to go left anyway? Yeah. Okay, I think I'm okay. I think I'm good. Yeah, now here was the next thing I wanted to do. I wanted to make it so that, like, if you go really far in the game, then you can only go back, like, 1.5 screens before it, like, doesn't let you go back anymore. But, like, right now you can go all the way. Oh, look at that, yeah. See, that's part of why. Because, like, the way it works is, like, if like all the blocks that you see on screen right now disappear when you go away from the screen and they reappear when you come back. So if, it makes these dudes fall off because there's no more ground for them to be on, and then they respawn, and then you get little Yippies stuck in the ground, get little subterranean mole Yippies because of that. But what I wanted to do was basically make it so that, like, if you go this far, then you can only go back, like, up to maybe, like, here. And, like, the camera should be, like, here. So you can't really see beyond here. Yeah, like, I don't want it so that you can, like, go all the way back to the start. Like, if you already traveled, like, really far in the game, you can only go back so much. And mainly that's just to fix a bug with, like, having too many things saved at once. Because if I delete everything, then I can free up memory and not make the game slow. Yeah. So let me actually do the camera thing first, and then we'll do the deleting thing. Yeah, that should be good. We'll do the camera thing I'm talking about. It's kind of hard to describe, but it's basically like, oh, I guess maybe it's easier to describe like at the beginning of the game. Let me show that again. Yeah. So like if I start the game again, like see how the camera's like on the middle of the screen, but the player's on the left? But like once I go up to the middle here, then the camera locks onto me, right? But now it doesn't lock on. But then it locks onto me. Yeah, so basically I want it to like if you go left and you go like here, then the camera stops locking onto you. And then you only go up to here. And you can't see beyond the thing. So it has to do with like where the camera is. Like it locks onto you once you travel like half the screen's width at the beginning of the game. Like about here. It locks. Yeah, so we want to do something like that. Yeah. So let's do that. Yeah, so we'll basically need to get like what distance they've traveled, and then find however much like below that, and then make it so that the camera doesn't lock at that point. Yeah. So instead of having like frame width here, we'll need to do something like some function of distance. Yeah. Because I think distance is equal to like position x, right? I think so. Yeah. Oh no, it isn't. Okay. So I need to store something like current distance traveled or something. Current x traveled. Yeah, I guess so. Current x traveled. And then yeah, we'll need to like yeah, set this to 0 when we restart the game, as we do. And yeah, we will do the things. We'll do the things in here. So actually, yeah, so we'll basically every time we move, we'll want to update this. Or like, I guess maybe max x traveled or something. Yeah. How do I want to go about that, actually? I can say this, like, max of... Yeah, I want this to be, like, max x traveled. Yeah. That's how I'll do it. Yeah, it'll be, like, however much they've traveled, and then... yeah, up to, like, some distance behind that they can go back to. Yeah, so it'll be like this, like so. Player, dot, Yippee node, position x. Yeah, so that's like the max x traveled. And then, oh wait, you can't find this? Oh, there's an error with this. Oh, I forgot to rename this. Yeah, there we go. And we go back down here. That should be good. Oh, it's trying to convert to Oh, I need to go back up. Go all the way back up. And then whoop, make it a 0.0. Make it a float. Cool. Alright. That should be good. Now, instead of having this here, we want to do like, or rather, instead of this, well, let's see, how do we want to go about this? Instead of frame.width divided by 2, we want it to be like, I don't know, it's like max x traveled minus frame.width times 1.5 or divided by 2. Something weird like that. Yeah. Yeah. So max x, I guess like frame.width. I gotta think about this. Maybe I should draw it. I think I'm gonna draw it because, yeah, sometimes the brain doesn't work unless I have the nice pretty picture. Yeah, let's do a little bit of drawing. How do we want to go about this? Yeah. So here we've got our game. We've got Mr. Yippee here. Wonderful little creature. He's all very happy. Well, relatively. And so, okay, here's our camera, our invisible camera. Yeah, and so it doesn't do anything until he gets up to here, which is like, yeah, what was this? This is, frame.width divided by 2. That's like half the screen's length. Yeah. So then the camera locks on to Mr. Yippee here once he gets there. Yeah, once he gets here, it locks on. Also, this is camera drawing. Yes. I'm no artist. Oh, yeah, that's where the camera locks on. So if he goes past here, the camera should follow him, right? But then, this is like, what did I call this? I called this max x traveled. So if Yippee gets up to here, that's like the maximum distance he's traveled, right? But if he goes backwards, like if he tries to go backwards, like then the camera should lock, I don't know, like up to like here or something. Or like it shouldn't lock too far back. Yeah, because we want this part basically to never be seen again. That's the whole goal of this. We don't want him to ever be able to come back here. And to do that, we need to lock the camera, like so that this part doesn't show anymore. Yeah. So we need like this. This should be like minus 1.5 like frame width or something. When it like how much he can go back. Yeah. But I guess only if it's like, I'll have to take this into account at the beginning of the game. Yeah. So that's why I kind of need some like this or that. Yeah. Well, let's see what we can do. Something like that. Yeah, so I guess like min of this. So would I use the player's position though? Maybe. Let's see. So it'd be like min of this, or whatchamacallit? I don't know if it would be min of that actually. But we want like this. We want like max thing traveled. We want this somewhere here. max x traveled, or rather, frame dot width times 3 divided by 2. That's like 1.5. Yeah, and like max x width, max x minus this. Yeah. So, or actually, this is like a constant. Yeah, max x minus the frames width times the thing. I feel like this should be max. Max. I don't know. Let's try that. Let's try that. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we'll try it. Also, I had like 2 tabs open. That was weird. Where was my code? It was here somewhere. Oh, below actually. Max X thing. It was, I think it was up here actually, above this. Yeah, here we go. Let's see if this works. I don't know. That's my initial intuition. But yeah, well, it's the first time we're testing, so we gotta, let's see. Let's see, what does the camera do? So, okay, it's locking on, that's fine. If I go back, this is also fine. But now let's go like really far forward. Like really far. See what the max is. And see how far the camera will go back. So I go back. Back. Let's see. Does the camera do the thing? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Yes, now I can't go. Okay. So it's hard to describe, but that is the desired effect. Now we can't go back to the start of the game. So now we can start working on like deleting everything behind that. Yeah, okay, wow, that worked. I was surprised that only took that was one shot. Okay, that's good. That is good. Yeah, so if I go like really far forward, then I can only go up, like back so much. Yeah. Although it's hard to test because I'm getting bonked by everything. But yeah, I'll need to make the game easier. Yeah, it should be much easier. Yeah. So yeah, if I go like really, really far, I go back. I shouldn't be able to go back so much. Yeah, see? It's like I'm not able to go back to the start. Like the camera will lock, but I need to make it so I can't go left more. I need to delete everything that's like left of this. I need to delete all the enemies and the dirt, because it's still there. It just like we can't. The camera won't follow us if we travel to those uncharted territories, or rather, previously charted. But yeah, that's like step 1 of this. Step 2 is like delete everything. Step 3 is don't allow us to go left there. Actually, we can do the don't allow go left already, because that doesn't have to come as step 3. Yeah, we can update this code for that. Yeah, we can do the max thing again. Like max of this. Yeah, let's try that again with the max of the thing. Let us see. Let's see. So I go really far forward. And then I should only be able to go back so much. Let's try. So then I go back. And then I shouldn't be able to go left. So okay, the camera locks. Oh, it locked too early. Like now, like there's a wall here. But it should be like kind of further back. Yeah, it's like, yeah. But we kind of got it. We got the spirit of it to work. We're pretty close, I think. We're pretty close. Yeah, we probably just need to update this to something else. Yes, perhaps. Perhaps. Yeah, I'll have to think about that one. But I think we're good. I think we're mostly good. Yeah, I think. Yeah, let's review. What have we done so far? We did the Game Center leaderboard. As we were talking about that one for a while, but we finally got to it. And we got it. We got it. And it is looking nice. So now we don't have like static data here. We've got data being loaded from Apple's Game Center servers, which is cool. We don't have to set up our own servers. And we got, what else did we do? We fixed a bug in the shop where like when we clicked on this and we switched tabs, it would show like the wrong price of the thing. So we just had it set back to the white one. So if I'm like on green, I swap tabs, it goes back to white. So that fixes that bug. And the same thing with these weapons here. So if like I'm on the bat and I swap out, I go back, it swaps to the stick. So we fixed that. And of course we added sound. We have little yippee. We got little yippee sound effect. So that's good, and little bonks and stuff. Little whoosh sound effects and many bonks. We've got some good stuff going on. Yeah. So I think I'm pretty good with this actually. I think I'm pretty good with this. But I think I might. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. Oh yeah, actually there was one thing I wanted to fix. Yeah, there's a. Yeah. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, I don't know. We might. I don't know. We might change some of the sounds, like, cause I didn't add all the sounds yet. I'm kind of reusing some of the sounds just for testing. But I am gonna add like more sounds in. Like I think this whoosh sound is only meant for like the bow. But yeah, we're gonna add some more sounds. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll add a sound when he jumps, like a little springy sound, something like that. We could do that. Yeah. Oh, we got some good stuff going though. We got some pretty good stuff going. Yeah. I think so. Oh yeah. I wanted to fix the thing with the enemies. Like, see how the enemies are like walking in place? Like the ones that shoot the rocks and stuff, they never move left or right. So I feel like it's weird that they have little walking animation, even though they're in place. Yeah, so I want to fix that. I want it so that like they don't walk if they're ranged enemies. That should be pretty quick to fix, I think. Actually, I can do that. So I've got like a spawn enemy here. Yeah. So we'll take away their animation when they're ranged. Yeah. So this one. Yeah, this one runs. So I think it's a pretty simple fix actually. It'll say like enemy dot. Do we have like is melee is ranged enemy dot weapon node? I think we've got like do we have like a type of weapon here? I don't know actually. Oh yeah. Dot type equals melee. So if it's melee, do this. Otherwise, don't do it. Yeah, that should work. So now they shouldn't have the little animation then. Yeah, yippee! Yeah, welcome, Architect Int. Yeah, we're making a little yippee game. We make the little yippies as we do. We make them go. We make them go. Yeah, we've got some good stuff going on. We've got a lot of things in this game. We got a little shop where you can buy little Yippee skins. We got little upgrades. You can upgrade your weapon in the game, and you can buy gems if you want. But yeah, I'll just say grind it out. And the actual game, of course. Yippee! Where you can like attack and shoot weapons and do the good things, and you encounter these enemies and you must dodge or defeat them. Yeah, we've got some good stuff going on. And we're pretty close to finishing, actually. Like, yeah, we've just got like some bugs left and making it look nice on iPad. Yeah, humor at its finest. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, we got some good stuff going on. We like to turn the popular internet memes and things into apps. Yeah, the little link I pinned is kind of some original context on what a Yippee is. It's like there was a little video of this kid saying Yippee, and people turned it into this creature. Yeah, so that's what we did. We made the thing an app. Yeah, because we like to do the app thing. We like to make the apps around here. And we also like the memes. So why not combine both? Yes, that is what we do around here. Yeah. Oh, we got some good stuff going on. We got some pretty good stuff. Yeah. But I think, yeah, for the most part, we've got the stuff going. And then, like, if we die in the game, it'll, like, submit our stuff to a leaderboard, which we actually just finished this stream. We got the whole leaderboard stuff going. So that is good. That is pretty good. Yeah. So if perchance we take some bonks to the head, some little bonks, and we get a nice score here. And now, yeah, we got some stuff going on in the leaderboard too. That is pretty good. Yeah. It takes a little bit of time to update though. I think it's still 100. Let's see. Takes a minute. We might need to go back in. Yeah, but we got some good stuff going. And we got stats too to hold all of our high scores and our totals and such. Like what did we get last game, or what's our total? Yeah, we got some good stuff going. Little settings for the sound. I'm imagining that wah when it came over. That might be a good idea. That might be a good idea. Because yeah, I was gonna add some more sounds. I prepared some sounds like literally like yesterday, and I only made like 4 sound effects so far. But I was gonna add some more, so I might actually do that, like a little game over sound. Yeah, we might do that. I'll write that one down. That's a good suggestion, Architect. I might do that because, yeah, I didn't know what other sounds to put in. I only had like 4, but a little game over sound might go a long way. Yeah. We'll do that. Perhaps that might be a good one. But yeah, we got some good stuff going on. We got some good stuff. We can also turn off the sound too. And we can, if we don't want any sounds going, then we'll be good. Oh, also, I appreciate the follow, Architect, and thank you. Yeah, we like to make the apps around here. Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit, only slightly addicted to making apps. I don't know. It's fun to turn the weird brain things, like the weird ideas I got in my brain, into apps. So yeah, we like to do that. Yeah, and then I don't know. Sometimes I do some gaming streams, but I'll be honest, it's been a minute. It's been a while. We've been very invested in this Yippee, in this little Yippee app. But I think once I finish this one, I'll probably do a little bit of the game and stuff. Yeah, there's an Elden Ring DLC coming up, and I've been looking forward to that. I might do that one on stream. But yeah, we mostly do the app development stuff, and maybe the chance occasion of the gaming things around here. Yeah. But we're pretty close to finishing this game actually. Like we just got bugs to fix and then making it look nice on the iPads. Yeah. And then we've got some, and then we're ready to publish, and it'll be out on the App Store, and that'll be good. That'll be pretty progress. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. Yeah, so we gotta clean up the bugs. We gotta vacuum up the bugs first. We shoo the bugs away, and then we're ready. Yeah. But I think this stream we actually finished like the last features that were left in the game, like the sound, and then the leaderboard was like the only features left. Flawless experience. Yeah, we gotta make it look real pretty and nice before we get it on the App Store. Yeah, otherwise people are gonna 1-star bomb the app, and I'm gonna feel sad. Nah, yeah, we gotta make sure there's no bugs in the app. Make it look nice and flawless and professional. Yeah, as professional as the Yippies can be. Yeah. But we're all on our lonesome. We're one dev, so I don't know. Maybe some bugs might get through, but we try our best to minimize it before we send it out to the world. Yeah. But that should be pretty good, I think. I think it'll be pretty good. Yeah. And that'll be, yeah. Well, I've got some. Yeah, that'll be one app, and then of course I'm gonna do some more apps after this one too. Yeah, I did some really short apps that I didn't put on the App Store. Like I turned some other memes into apps. Like I did one for like what are some of the memes I've done? Like yeet, like throwing things. I did like a little AR game for that. I did some like Among Us meme app. Yeah, I've done a couple of memes. A couple of meme apps, but this one's a more fully fledged one that'll be on the App Store. Yeah, so it's taken a bit longer. Yeah, because of that, we gotta polish it out and add some nice features to it. But yeah, that'll be pretty good. That'll be pretty good. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. And then we'll have the things out. We'll have it in the cyberspace, so to speak. That is like where the apps will live. Yeah, we'll have it in our own little world. That'll be good. Little Cipher's cyberspace apps. Indeed. Yes. And I think this will be our first iteration, our first thing in space, so to speak. Yeah. That'll be good. But yeah, I think we've gotten some pretty good stuff done so far. Like I think we did the sound stuff. We got the whole Game Center leaderboard going. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to get this going. I was pending some stuff for a while because I can't do Game Center unless I have like my Apple account set up and stuff. And I was going through the rings with the support, but we got the thing going and we got this. This is very good. Yeah. But yeah, we only have bugs left, so I'm feeling pretty good about this one. I think we got a lot done this stream, actually. Yeah, but I might. Yeah, I think I might wrap it up there. I think we've gotten quite a bit done, and I'm quite satisfied. But we'll be back to finish some of the bugs and making the things look nice on iPad as we do. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think I might wrap it up there. So, yeah, things have been good. Yeah, we'll do the things. We'll do the things as we do, and they'll be pretty good. Yeah. But I think with that, I'll probably transition out of it. Yeah. So, yeah. Cool. Hope you enjoyed this stream. This has been Actually, this is part. What is this? Like 33 now. Wow, we've been doing this for a while. This is part 33 of building this app, and I guess this was like the last features that we needed in the app so far, and then we're just focusing on like bugs and UI updates after this. Yeah, this is good. We've got some good stuff going, but we'll be back as we do. We are live streaming every week on the Fridays and the Saturdays at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yes, and we'll be doing some more building of the Yippee mobile game as we do. Yes, indeed. But yeah, with that, I hope you enjoy Pacific Time, gang. Yeah. We do the things around here. Yeah, we like to, yes, the good time zones. Yeah. But I think with that, I'll probably wrap it up. I don't know. I might raid into somebody. Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. This is one other streamer that's really cool. They also do some game development streams, but in Unity. I think they make their own assets too. Well, we might do some checking out of them. Yeah, Yippee! That's right, Architectant. We like to do the little Yippee stuff around here. But yeah, let's see if I can raid. I'll see if I can do a little bit of a raiding. We'll check out this person's stream. Their name is Boom. It's very similar to your. I have another chat named Boom. This is person named Boom, and they do like Unity game development, and they make their own assets too. But yeah. No, thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, I hope you have a nice rest of your weekend. We'll be back, and we'll do some more cool Yippee stuff. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Take care. Have a nice weekend, and thanks for checking it out. And we'll check out Boom over here. Yeah, it's a good name. I agree. Yeah, let's check him out. All right, catch you there. Bye-bye.